How is everybody doing? Mike here from Busch Green. All right. Just decided to go live and see what happens, catch up with some people, see how your week's been. I'm going to post a link there if anybody wants to join. That's fine. Catching up on some messages here. Yeah, let me know. Let me know if you're in here, and we'll go from there. Hey, Sean, how you doing? Minnesota Lawn and Landscape. Franco, how you doing, buddy? Franco, all the way from Florida. So everybody's welcome to come in here if you want. Some of you might be still working. I'm sure Franco is. But yeah, I had a pretty late day today. Sorry, guys, I'm just trying to catch up on a couple messages I just got. Oh, we got somebody in the basement already. How you doing, Mark?
Oh, good.
Hey, nice to see you.
Yeah, I just got your message there, and I was watching your video, and says, well, I jumped over here. So.
Oh, you're actually watching my video when I messaged you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. Yep.
Well, it is. It's weird how all that stuff works.
My ears were ringing. I'm like, yeah, Mark's watching a video right now. You know what?
I've watched maybe 4 to 5 videos today. I had that much time today.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's all right. Okay, we got somebody else coming up here too. Sean, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, guys. Oh, yeah.
How you doing? Yeah. Hey, Mark, have you met Sean?
Yeah. How's that toro cutting?
It's okay.
It's okay?
It's okay.
Hi, Vicki.
Hello.
How are you? Yeah, you enjoying the Toro there?
Yeah, it's a little different from my 2019, though. The blades are different, so that kind of sucks. I was hoping to only buy one set of blades that would be universal. Not just one set, but, just one part number. But they changed it, I guess. So, oh well.
Well, that's kind of weird. What year is your other one?
Well, the old one is 2019, and this one's 2020. So I guess go figure. 1 year, and they were making changes. I don't know.
That doesn't make any sense to make changes with the blades.
Yeah.
Like, is it length difference then?
It's the center hole. So the new ones have a bigger center hole.
Yeah, that makes no sense for them to do that. Like,
yeah.
So it went to like a 5/8 hole instead of a 3/4 hole or something like
that? So I'm not very good with measurements, but so the 2019, the bolt goes directly through the blade and into the spindle. The same concept with the 2020, except for there's, what would you call that? The bolt goes through like this other circle thing, like a washer, a thick, like a inch tall washer before it goes up into a spacer before it goes into the spindle.
That's like the X marks were.
Yeah, so I actually used to have 2 X marks where one had kind of the similar setup with a washer like this, and the other one didn't. So that kind of sucked on that way too, because I thought those were within a year of difference also, and I had to order different blades for each one of those ones, but oh well.
See, my Skag's got that spacer too, but it's all the same diameter hole, so I still use the same blades for my Gravely and the Skag. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel that it'd be too much play that if I took that out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, what probably happened? Somebody was impacting them, and they got too many complaints. The bolt stripping out, so they went to a bigger bolt. Well, I'll guarantee you that's what happened.
Oh, and the bolt is a different size too that you use a socket on also. Yeah. But yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened. It went to a heavier one because of too many.
The other thing they switched was the blade engagement. So everyone's used to a circle PTO button.
Rocker on that one, doesn't
I have a rectangle one that you just push down now. Yeah.
Yeah, rocker one. Yeah.
Different. Oh well.
So that's. I wish my Skag had a rocker one on it too, because when I'm going up a hill and I hit a bump, my elbow turns the PTO off all the time, and when you're on a slope that you're not supposed to be, that sucks. 'Cause now you
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And can you get moving without sliding down the hill?
Without the momentum carrying you down, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Frank was doing some hedge trimming, it looked like.
Now I was just getting the equipment for the back of my truck, or from the back of my truck. We were doing some hedge trimming work today, and we stopped. We started pouring raining, and then I just realized the guy that was working with me put all the equipment in the bed of the truck instead of the trailer. And these are electric hedge trimmers that I have. I have two of them.
Oh.
Oh.
I hate how people don't care about what's not theirs.
See, that's what I hate about pickups, because a lot of things get thrown in the back of the truck, and I shouldn't be in the back there.
Yeah.
Let's see if it still works.
Nope.
Not coming on.
Are they still wet?
Come on. It's trying.
Let her dry out some water.
Yeah, I'm gonna let it dry. I'm not gonna.
You might have to. Is that brushless, or is there brushes in there? Do you know?
To be honest with you, I don't know, but brushless says it on the side.
Oh, okay. Well, then you're a little bit tougher shape, because we have brushes in there. That's easy fix. Brushless. So I found the brushless stuff.
We were doing a huge landscape job yesterday and today, and I thought we were gonna be done by today. Well, it started raining. I mean, it was pouring raining, so we're gonna have to finish tomorrow. We're doing a landscape job for the Lakeland Airport, which is the city where I live, and they hired me to do their entire landscape.
That's a nice project.
We're doing just some mulch. I quoted them. What's the paperwork? It was like 56, I think, or 57 yards of mulch.
Oh my.
Wow.
Yeah. And where's the paper? I think it was like 56 yards of mulch. And then I'm sorry, guys. I just noticed something else.
Yeah, no problem.
I got a quick question, guys. Oh, go ahead,
Yep.
Franco. I didn't know if you were searching still.
No. Go ahead. I was
Go ahead.
I'm getting stuff
Okay.
out of the truck, and I just seen. It's hard to see on the picture.
Okay.
I don't want to sound like I'm a picky person or anything. There's a huge scratch on the side of the truck that goes from here.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's not good.
Eh.
Franco, let's see the scratch.
Let's see the scratch.
Yeah,
Oh,
he just
hold
pulled you up, Franco. Let's see it.
Hold on, let me flip the camera around.
All right, do it again. Can you buff it out?
Oh,
Oh, that one hurt.
Yeah.
yeah.
That one hurt.
I have no idea
Oh,
what the heck
Oh,
happened.
yeah.
Like stones from trimmer string.
It's like the paint that got chipped off.
Yeah.
Yes.
That looks like stones are flung at it from a string
Oh,
trimmer.
man.
I mean, I usually don't let things like this get to me because, I mean, it is what it is. But then again, I try to take care of my stuff as much as I can.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
that sucks.
Yep.
Yeah, it almost looks like somebody threw stuff against your truck, or, yeah, the trimmer or more shot some rocks at your truck.
Well, I'm thinking it's a trimmer because, yeah, when I first started out, I had stone chips all over the side of my truck from the trimmer.
Yeah.
And I learned don't go that direction. Go some feet away from the truck.
Oh, I always get marks. Well, I'm sure you guys do too. Depending on how you park on the street, it's always on the passenger side,
Yes,
right?
it is. Yeah.
And by the end of the week, I got to power wash my passenger side because I have grass clippings all stuck on it in little clumps.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'm just looking at it. I think someone was just bored because even on the I don't usually pay too much attention to the truck. I got my lights like smoked, and you can tell someone tried to peel the tint,
Yeah.
like the film.
Yeah.
So someone was actually bored or something.
Nice.
Eh,
Huh.
it is what it is.
Some people, right?
Yeah, I hate that.
Yeah.
You
So
know,
Sean,
I have a little truck, and I don't really care too much about it. But as soon as it scratches on it, I'm a little upset about that because then I have to look at it all the time. You know, 'cause
Yeah.
I go through the truck wash just so as my truck is dirty all the time, just because I want it to look nice. Because nothing drives me insane more than leaning up against my truck and I have dirt all down the front of my shirt or something. I just hate that because you always have to go visit a customer after that. That's what I hate.
you know what pissed me off? I cleaned my truck Sunday, and then Monday I did my lawns. And it's one street. There's construction. I had no idea, and I could not turn around. And the whole street, because there's dump trucks going up and down, they have a water truck running every half an hour
No.
to control the dust, right? And it was wet and it was all mucky. My whole truck is just all caked on dirt, like just like clayish kind of dirt, and it sticks right on. You have to scrub that off. My wheels were so shiny. Like I'm pretty big on, if my truck's a little bit dirty, my wheels are always shiny. My rims and my tires, I don't know. It's just one of those things with me. Everything was just brown down the side.
Yeah, that drives me nuts.
Another thing that I think it's the little things that get to me. For this landscape job, I have a friend that works for another lawn care company, and I posted a post on Facebook. I told my friends, any of my landscape friends, do y'all have any of your helpers out slow in hours and need some work? So one of them responded and said, look, I got this guy that, we're not doing too much work. If you need to borrow him for a couple of days, go ahead. So apparently he had a bunch of experience in landscape, which he does. He works really good, but he's one of those guys that's really careless. I mean, he doesn't care about how he treats his equipment and let me show you this. Let me put the camera around. And the trailer sat on the fender and bent the fender.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a little hard to tell, but I see it, and it's bugging me. And it's one of those things that once you see it, you cannot see it.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know if you can tell. It's right there.
Yeah, you can see it.
Yep.
You guys get to see the trailer with the new wrap?
It looks nice. I like the palm trees.
Beautiful.
And the color. Yeah, the whole thing looks great. Grass on the bottom, green and black. It looks nice.
We had to get the green. This green, they had to order it from Florida because it was the only place who had this green right here. But I think it came out good. We still want to do a few things over here. I was thinking about doing bullet points.
Yep.
But I don't want to do like the obvious, like mulch, and I don't know what I really want to do in the bullet points. But I do want to do something.
You know what I found, Franco? So everybody does, mowing, mulching, all that stuff. But if you do like licensed, insured, or family owned or quality, those type. Well, you have licensed and insured right there. But so maybe if you do like quality and those type of words, it makes you stick out instead of just saying mowing, mulching, landscaping, stuff like that. But
yeah, it looks good, Franco. You picked the right green.
Yeah, it does look nice.
Yeah, that green looks really nice. I like that.
Yeah. I also built a shelf over here. I built a shelf over here.
Oh, that's right. I haven't seen this since you've done this. Oh, you frozen there, Franco?
I had two cabinets. I got rid of them. I got rid of one of them. A rack for the blow. Oh.
I think Franco's freezing up here. Franco, you there?
You guys hear me?
Kinda. Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you both.
Yeah. Okay.
Can you hear me?
I wasn't sure. Yeah, now we can.
Yeah. So what I was saying, I got a new equipment defender rack. So I had the other cabinet right here. I had to get rid of that one. Therefore, I could put this one over here, and then I have another one all the way at the end. Yeah. Still work in progress.
Yeah, it looks good.
Also, another thing that I did, I used to have just a little battery box. I changed it. I put this bigger one.
Yeah.
So this one right here, I upgraded the battery for the brakes. I got a bigger battery, and then I got a deep cycle battery right here that runs the lights and then the alarm system. Therefore, if it's not connected, I can if it's not connected to the truck, I can still run the lights and the alarm. And then it's got a solar panel up here too that will
Oh,
charge the
perfect.
battery.
How long does that
But
battery last when it's not
without
plugged
the
in?
without the solar panel, it'll
Yeah.
last. I mean, if it didn't have the solar panel connected to it, it'll last a couple weeks. It's one of the marine deep cycle batteries,
Oh, nice.
and,
Okay.
and the alarm system doesn't take that much power.
No.
And I just finished doing this. I still gotta hide the wires a little better.
Yeah.
Uh,
You don't
And
want
then I
somebody
noticed
coming here and
the breaker
snipping the
wheel
wires.
wire. I gotta get the new wire that goes from here to. I still gotta do a few things. We just haven't stopped working.
Yeah, you just don't want to make it easy for people to snip a wire and then, your security
Yeah,
system's not
exactly.
working. It's all exposed, right? So,
Ground right here.
but if somebody doesn't know and they open up your trailer and then it goes off, obviously they're not going to hang around.
Yeah.
All right.
The alarm system, I did put a siren underneath the trailer, and then there's one on the inside, so it is really loud. And then there's a light right here, and it blinks, and it's really, really powerful. I mean, if you're down the street, you'll notice that's blinking. So
Uh-huh.
hopefully that'll. And if you hit the trailer, you hear like a beep, and then if you
Yeah.
open any of the doors, then it'll go off. I think I posted a video before. Oh, another thing that I added was the air suspension for the truck.
Oh,
And I don't know if you can see inside the coils.
yep.
And then this is where you put the air.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Perfect.
Yeah. So it is a work in progress, but
Yeah. Just going back to that solar and the battery thing, is there any way you can put that pack in the trailer and have the solar panel on the roof?
that's the way I had it before. The
Yeah.
thing is, since I have all those wires right here, they're for the brake, and then the brake system or the little box that was before, it was right here. So all the wires were, the same area. So I didn't feel comfortable moving all the wires around.
Mm.
So that's I do need to get a better way to secure the boxes. Right now, this is all I have. This little strap.
Yeah.
I mean, the box ain't going nowhere. I mean, it's bolted pretty good in there. It's just
Yeah.
I haven't had time. I mean, I get up for work. I get up to the hotel around 3:30, 4 o'clock, and I go mow. And I don't get back till 8:30 at night.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking about leaving the hotel by the end of the year. They're fucking focused 100% on lawn care.
Yep. Well, you seem
I,
to be doing pretty good with the lawn care. So if you focus on that and have all your time on that, you're going to be successful the way you're going.
But then I was talking to my parents. My parents run the hotel, so I need a day off. I get 2 days off a week from the hotel, and then I spend both of the days just mowing. And it's really hard for me to go mow. I do 4 hotels a day because I have 8 hotels that I do. I do 4 hotels on Wednesdays, and then I do another 4 hotels on Fridays.
Mm-hmm.
And it's hard to do 4 hotels in one day, just by myself, or if I have a helper. It's really, really hard to do. I mean, I'm not spending enough time taking care of those properties, and I'm just rushing through them so I can go to the next one. And I need to focus on my business.
Well, you're going to have to make a decision, right? What you want to do. And I know you have a really good full-time job.
And that's the other thing. I've been at that hotel for 9 years.
Yeah.
It's a good place to work. I love the people over there. I like working with my parents too. bonus right there, and it's good money too. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's really good money.
Mm.
It sitting behind a desk every day, you know, it gets to a point that I enjoy mowing, way more than just sitting behind a desk all day, replying to emails and doing work or paperwork. So I'm
Well,
hoping this year I can go full-time lawn care.
yeah. Well, you're pretty young, and for you to make that decision now, that would be really good. It's not like some of us, like myself. I quit my full-time secure job for life 4 years ago and went full-time with my business. And I'm 48 years old, so it's a little different when you're, in your early 20s. Making that decision. It's a little harder the older you get, especially when you have a family and you got a house. You have a lot of responsibilities. It's hard to do when you're older. So
I think what I'm having the most issues with is just my parents. Because both of my parents run the hotels, and they depend on me a lot. Because 9 years, I've acquired a lot of knowledge of how to run the hotel pretty much whenever they're not there, and it's going to be really hard to find someone to replace me, and someone that you can actually trust with the hotel pretty much. The finance and the money and the guests and the paperwork and everything that goes on to running a hotel.
mhm.
So it's really hard, but I have to make a decision. I mean, I've done it for 9 years and I loved it, but maybe they have to come to an end.
Yeah. So Sean, I was going to ask Sean about the tornado warnings because we were chatting earlier. He has tornado warnings.
Yeah, we had that 2 days ago.
Did you? We had a lot of that happening here lately, just because of the the weather's been just totally off the wall.
Yes, it is.
It was just I know it's happening everywhere, your area too, like everywhere, all around. But we don't usually get tornadoes in our area, and I think they already passed like the record for our area.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just because of the unusual weather patterns and all that. We haven't had any. Actually, I think we did have I guess they have had a 0 or something. You know how they have the different ratings.
Right.
So it's just high winds or whatever, and somebody's seen one or something got reported. But other than that, yeah, we don't normally get a lot of tornadoes around here. So,
I know.
Hey, Rattler. Other than that, yeah, we don't normally get a lot of tornadoes around here.
I just got in from work.
Hey, Rattler.
I'm a mess. I just got in from work.
Hey. How you doing?
Did 15 yards.
Our area.
I'm sorry, Mark.
We had.
Did 15 yards.
Oh my goodness!
Wow. What size of yards are they? Are they pretty big or?
Pretty big.
Yeah.
I had to drive to Knoxville and back. That's 2 hours.
Oh wow, that's too much driving for me. I don't do that no more. I kind of cleaned
I don't
up.
want to either, but
yeah.
It's good money. I live way out in the boonies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know all about things.
I don't mean to be interrupting anybody. I'm not kind of catching everybody's voice.
Can you hear me?
I can hear y'all real good,
Okay.
but I don't know. I've turned my TV down because I actually usually watch it on TV.
Yeah.
And so if y'all talk, forgive me if I'm interrupting.
No problem. It happens.
I don't think so. So I'll shut up now and listen to yous.
Well, it's nice to meet you because I haven't met you before. So.
Yeah, well, I've been watching yous for a while.
Oh, that's nice. No, I know that. I see you coming in, and commenting, and I appreciate it. I appreciate the support from everybody, and we have an awesome group, an awesome community here, So,
Well, I think it's strange. We go out and mow all day and then come in and watch people mow.
It's an addiction. I'm telling you, we're all addicted.
You're absolutely right, Mark. You know, like I come home and the last thing I want to do is cut my own lawn, but then I'll come on the computer. If I did a video, I'll edit that and then I'll start watching other people cutting grass or doing whatever, you know, and you're absolutely right. It's an addiction, you know, you start doing it and you just kind of crave for it. And, you know, for me, yeah.
I know. I love cutting grass so much. I cannot imagine not doing it. I really can't.
Yeah. Sorry, I was just looking at the chat here. In the middle of a tornado warning now, possibly hitting me within a half an hour. Oh, wow.
So that means
who's that?
With that Sunday.
Who's in Middle Tennessee?
That's the tornado warnings in Minnesota.
Minnesota. Well, I got one for Middle Tennessee.
Oh, do you right now?
Yeah.
We don't live in Middle Tennessee.
Well, no, I'm not in Middle Tennessee, but we're about 200 miles from Middle Tennessee. Yeah, we're over near Gatlinburg.
Terrace Landscape, how you doing, bud? Thanks for coming in here. You're more than welcome to join the stream. I'll post a link here if anybody wants to come in here. I got one more spot.
I'm actually getting ready to go. I need to do some yard work here at my house. You see my grass? It's really overgrown. I need to move the trailers to the back before the HOA sends me a paper, and we've been parked out here for the past 2 hours.
Go cut your lawn, Franco.
Yeah, and do some work. I gotta clean up the back of my truck. There's a bunch of stuff in there.
Well, thanks for popping in. It's good to see you again.
Same. You have a good afternoon.
Peace, man.
Good to meet you, man.
Same.
Man, it's been hot and wet here, guys. Our grass is so high. Lord, it's taking a long time to mow.
Yeah.
We have
I put one on tonight. Y'all see it tomorrow in tomorrow's video if you watch it. Mariah, she was kind of upset with me because I blowed a bunch of grass on the side of the building. She had to clean it off.
Oh, I've had that happen before too. I made a turn. I try not to turn with my chute hitting buildings or fences when it's a little bit wet, because obviously everything gets caked on and sticks on there. And as much as you use your blower and try and blow it off, it still stays on there. And
it was a new mower. I didn't know what it would do.
Yeah.
It was a new X-Mart, and it just blew a little bit further than I expected.
Nice.
Well, they always do when you turn near a house.
What kind of X-Mark you got? Like what size and what is it?
It's actually, believe it or not, we actually have a 72-inch Ferris rider and a 61-inch Ferris and a 52-inch walk behind. And we just bought, I quit push mowing yards. So this X-Mart that I bought was a 44-inch little kind of, almost like a homeowner's, kind of cross between a homeowner's and a commercial.
Yep.
A radius.
Yep.
And it's only about $5,500, but we wanted something that'll fit in those 48-inch gates, and then here will fit in those 48-inch gates where I don't have to push mow yards anymore. And we had about 3 weeks, and
about a month now.
Yeah, and I just didn't. It cuts clean. It's a really nice little mower. But, you know, I'm just over push mowing yards. Getting too old for that, man.
Yeah. I'm starting to feel that too. I want to slowly wiggle out of walk behind mowing and just use my stand-ons. I use my 36 stand-on, as you guys know, like probably about 85% of the time, which is great. And I'm telling you, since I got that last spring, my legs feel so much better. I don't feel as tired at the end of the day. You know, and the older we get, you know, the more we feel. You know, I know the young guys like JT down here, you know, he's only 16 years old, and he'll find out when he's older. But I know I'm not that old, but it's true. The older we get, we got to be careful, right? And
I hurt my ankle in the Army, and it's just gotten a lot worse as I got older.
Yeah, exactly. So if you can just stand or sit down, and make it easier on your body, why not, right?
Hey guys, I'm gonna bow out because I'm gonna eat supper.
Yep.
And I'm gonna be watching Yuns on the TV. Okay.
Okay.
Awesome. It was nice to meet you.
I ain't going nowhere. I'm just gonna watch y'all chat.
Yep.
Yep.
Have a good night, man.
Yeah. You too. Peace, man.
Yeah. See, it's not that
All right,
so
we're
much.
been out in action for a while now.
It's not so much our bodies can't do it anymore. It's just because we abused them too much when we were Jack's age. That's what happened. They caught up with us.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I remember a couple of years ago, compared to like 2 years ago to now, my body feels a lot better at the end of the day. Like I said, I don't feel as tired. I'm actually getting my lawns done quicker, which is nice. You know, I don't want to have 12, 14-hour days. I said that to myself. I don't want to do it. I know a lot of people do that and they just work. I don't have to do that. You know, I'm okay. I make enough money to cover my bills. I save a little bit and, you know, and whatever. And you got to think about your health. It's not all about money. It's not all about money all the time, right? So.
Well, it's you know, Ratliff was talking about his ankles messed up. I can never sprain my ankles ever again. There's nothing left to sprain. Last time I sprained my ankle the last time, I went to the foot doctor, and she says, "You'll never sprain that ankle again."
I won't do ditches either anymore. If I hire somebody and it's a younger guy like JT, then yeah, they can do the ditches with the walk behind.
Oh, thanks a lot, Mike.
But well, you got younger ankles, but
Oh, come on. Hey, I got flat feet.
I don't know how many times I have twisted my ankles, you know, and you twist them so bad you're in pain, but you just keep on walking. You got to keep on going, because if you stop, then it's not going to get done, right? The more you sulk about it and say, "Oh, I'm in pain," then the more pain you're going to have, and that's not me. You know, if I hurt myself somehow, I keep on going, and I just forget about it.
See, that's when I worked construction. We would take you sprain your ankle. You would go by the pharmacy someplace and grab one of them ace bandages to wrap your foot, wrap your ankle, and so you keep right on going.
Yeah.
You know, when you're in overtime on Wednesday and your base pay is $20 an hour, you're making $30 an hour now, and I'm not stopping.
Yeah.
That was 15 years ago, but I don't do that stuff no more. But well, no, I shouldn't say that, because I separated my shoulder last year and went back out and finished the frickin' yard.
Yeah. Oh, I a couple of years ago, I cut myself big time. Actually, I got a scar here on my right, just under my thumb here or whatever. And I was bleeding like crazy. It would not stop bleeding. I just wrapped it up. It was bleeding through the thing, and I just kept on going the rest of the day. You know, instead of going to the hospital or something. I probably needed stitches, but I kind of taped it together myself. And yeah, I got a bit of a scar, but hey, I lived. Right? I'm alive here.
Oh yeah, I got a big old huge scar on my leg too.
Yeah, this is what happens when you use pistol grips on walk behind mowers. Let me see if I can't show this, but sometimes if you're not careful, it can scab up right there. You keep rubbing your like your thumb on like the neutral latch, and then sometimes you go forward, and then when you go to go like that, when you go to turn, it kind of just keeps scraping it away. So that's one thing I don't like about walk behinds, but you get used to it once you get a few of them, or you've been on a few.
Yeah, Sean, thanks for popping in here. It's good to see you, man. I know Sean has bad weather coming, so he's going to lose his internet anyway.
Right.
He usually loses his internet in the bad weather, but no, I appreciate you, Sean, coming in here, and you're always welcome.
I did 1 yard today, and it was overgrown, so it was a bloodbath.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
How many times did you have to cut it?
I had to cut the front 3 times, and I only cut the back once. For some reason, the back wasn't as tall, so it was pretty simple. But the walk behind still left ruts one way or another.
Yeah.
So, and my motor has a fixed deck, so I can't really change it.
It's a. Did you say a fixed deck?
Yeah.
Oh, so you can't adjust the height or anything?
Well, I can adjust the front casters, but that's it.
Oh, what kind of mower is it again?
Let's go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's about that's just like the X marks and stuff. That's what that's how you adjust the height. Just the front casters. There's
Yeah.
probably got spacers below and up above the spindles probably.
So I try to keep all my yards cut at the same height. If not, then I'll try and do something else. But I just can't wait till I get a brand new one from like the dealership. I'm probably gonna end up buying a Skag V-Ride too once I get enough money for it. Or I might just stick with something used like the first V-Ride or something like that. But might even do the Cub Cadet Pro X. Who knows?
Them are nice.
Mike, do you have any Cub Cadet dealers in your area?
I don't know. I've never seen one, so there might be. It's just because I haven't really looked for one that I haven't noticed maybe. But everywhere that I go, even if it's not a regular dealer I go to, and if it's for a little part, they're not a Cub Cadet dealer. So I don't see a lot of people using them around my area.
Me neither. I mean, they just entered the commercial game about 2 years ago. But their stuff, I think their stand-on mower is better than the Skag V-Ride too.
Really?
Yeah, it was.
Have you seen people using them or?
Well, Brian's Lawn Maintenance. I don't know if y'all saw the video, but he did a debrief on the 60-inch Pro X, which I think the 54-inch one would have been better, but. It was real nice. I tried it out at the GIE. I fell in love with it immediately. It's just like the controls are just so buttery smooth, and I've seen the stripes on the things. They're about as good as a Skag.
Okay.
And that's saying a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of wish we have Skag dealers around here because I said it before. I would love to try a Skag. I see a lot of people using them, and I would be really interested in trying one, like the stand-on. But yeah, I think we have to get them imported here. So,
especially with all this COVID crap going around, I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. So,
no, and it's going to cost $1 million for one for me. So,
yeah. Exchange rate, and then what the heck is it? There's something else you got to pay too. It's
import duty.
Yeah, that's it. You got to pay the duties.
Yeah. And Mike, why don't you come down here to not to where I live because no grass is gonna be grown, but try going down to maybe like Florida or something here and see if you can't maybe demo one this winter.
Yeah, I'm interested in going to the GIU like in the States, right?
Yeah, that's where I live. Yeah,
but we can't cross the border. They just extended the no crossing the border. Again, I don't know if you heard too. You can't come to Canada. We can't cross. Yeah. So they extended.
GIE was canceled for this year anyhow. So.
Oh, was it canceled? Okay.
Yeah, they canceled it. I think it was last week they canceled it. So.
Yeah, because I know a few of us here, like Mike from MRP. I haven't seen him in ages. Hoping he's going to pop in here, but there's a few others now because in our little group here in Ontario. And it would be kind of nice if we all got together and went to the States and went to the GIU to meet up with you guys too. And apparently yours is a lot better than the Canadian version. I've never been to the Canadian one, but apparently, well, you guys have all the demos and stuff. We don't,
right.
unless they're going to change that. And I would like to demo different mowers, and try things out. Why not? I'm not 100% stuck on Deere. I'm only on John Deere because it's a mile away from my home. Right. And they're really good to me and whatever, but I'm totally open to trying other mowers. I'm really interested in trying a Skag, but we don't have Skag around here. So,
well, I can tell you the difference between the Gravely and the Skag is the Skag's better on the smaller yards. The Gravely's better on the bigger yards.
I mean, if you get a 48-inch Skag mower, it's good anywhere, really, in my opinion. 48-inch mower, you can cover any kind of ground with it.
So that's why, we went up to the 52 because that's a good all-around mower too. But the 48 fits in a little tighter areas in a couple of my lawns, so we use that on Wednesdays and Thursdays. Use it 48, and then the rest we use the 52s on the other.
Yeah, the Freedom Z that I use from my crew. We think it's got an oil leak, but that thing, it still runs amazing.
Freedom Z I had, boy, that was I mean, that thing, I beat the snot out of that thing and kept right on it going. So one thing I like about the Freedom Z is the seat is 6 inches lower than any other seats that Skaggs got. You know, the commercial mowers, the seats sit. That six
Yeah.
inches makes a big difference when you're going under limbs,
Oh,
especially
yeah.
the ones that you right here.
Yeah, it's
You know,
better.
the
Oh
pocket.
yeah, I know. Did you ever get rid of the roll bar that was on it?
Well, that's the first thing that goes off. That'll kill you here. Too many apple
Yeah, I
trees.
know. The first time I tried out the Freedom Z, which was probably 2 years ago, I bought it back to my house so I could mow my lawn with it. And there was 2 trees over in my side yard, so I come around to do a border line on it, and then the tree's right by the fence. I don't know that there's a roll bar in the back, and there's a low hanging branch. So then I'm going around zooming, and then I start popping a wheelie, and then I'm like, whoa, whoa, and water just starts falling because it just rained, and I'm like, then I look back and see oh, dang.
Oh yeah, the other thing we have so many apple trees. You know how apple trees are. That things will swat you in the side of the head with their roll bar. Them
No,
Yeah.
things are always hanging. Always.
sometimes it's funny when it's happening to your crew members, but when it happens to you, it's a different story.
Mm. They're pretty strong branches too, and they're springy. Like Mark said, yeah, you'll start bending one, and you don't know how strong they are until that thing bends back and
Smacks you in the head.
it smacks you in the side of the head. It's like,
Oh
holy
yeah,
crap.
it hurts.
I hate-
It'll leave a nice welt right here.
Yeah. I hate fruit trees. I have a lot of customers that have fruit
Oh.
trees. All the limbs are low, and
Oh
you know,
yeah.
yeah, I got the stand-ons. I'm pretty much like almost sitting on my platform that I'm standing on, bending
Yeah.
down that low, and my knuckles are getting scratched up. My head is lower than like the handles, right?
You need to get some of them clamp on wind deflectors for dirt bikes to sit up there.
Yeah, exactly. Now, what I normally do is when I'm doing the trimming and stuff, then I'll get under them and just use the trimmer, right, and go around. I pretty
I
much
hate
know
doing
how.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
It's so
see, when you
annoying.
use the trimmer, that's when the branches catch you right here is them trimmers.
well, yeah, because you're looking down and you don't want to scalp the grass, and you're walking. It's like, oh, damn it.
Yeah, no, this is what happens all the time. So there's this one very small backyard, and it's got a real low hanging tree, but this like the stem of it is probably about that wide, and uh, Deputy Cruz, yeah, all right. I have 16 years of experience, so lay off, man.
The deputy is right. He's right.
No, but it's about this thick, but there's only a foot of clearance off the ground, and there's probably 2 feet of branches out on each side of them, around the whole thing. So what I got to do, I got to get down real low and I'm trying to get under there, and then when I take one step forward, all the time, this one high branch always comes up and it cuts me right here. I start bleeding.
There was a yard that we used to mow. If you weren't careful, because I wear a boonie all the time, because it just keeps me cooler, and it keeps all the crumbs out of my hair. And you know, with the boonie's got the nice vent on there. As soon as it gets wet, it's always cool in your head.
Yeah.
Well, that thing's got a nice little brim on it, so you don't see anything above, like right here. Well, there was one branch that was probably 3 inches across there, and it caught me and drove me back into the seat, and I had whiplash. I couldn't turn my neck for almost a week.
Oh
It hurt
God!
so bad. Oh, did it hurt? And then what the heck was it? Probably about a month after that, did the same doggone thing again. Same
Yeah.
branch.
Deputy Cruz, you know what I mean. I've been cutting grass. I've been on. My dad has been teaching me how to cut grass ever since I was 1. I kid you not. I was a little boy out in a little field. Then my dad would be controlling the top handle on the self-propelled bar on a little lawn boy, and I'd be on the bottom bar just trying to push away.
You didn't
And
have
my
one
mom-
of those. You didn't have one of those bubble walk behind mowers. You know
Yeah,
the one,
I had tons of
the one that
those.
blows the bubbles. You know.
Yeah, I had tons of
Probably
those.
did.
I got one of those every year from my grandmother for Christmas or my birthday.
Do you still have your first mower? Your
Um,
first mower?
Yeah, I do actually.
I'm just kidding you around, buddy.
No, it does. No, I actually do though.
Yeah.
It's like one of the really older style ones. It's red. It doesn't have like the yellow wheels and stuff.
Yeah.
It's just one of those real classic ones. I'm probably gonna give it to my kid if I ever have a son or a daughter.
Yeah.
Don't plan on having any time soon though.
No, you shouldn't be thinking about that right now.
Well, my
You're only
friend
16.
of mine just no, never mind. I'm not gonna say that. NJ Lawn and Hedge Cutting. Yeah, man. I mean, StreamYard. So just come on up and join us.
Yeah, JT's in charge. So I agree. You can come up, buddy. I just posted the link.
Just said it, so you didn't have to. I'm like, that's all.
No, that's okay. I was just in the middle of posting the link there for him.
Just know we can all. Yep. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Mark is a very knowledgeable person, and I'm happy that we've connected over the months now. And
Yeah, that was Vicky's doing. That's all Vicky.
I know you keep on saying that, so.
Because Vicky watches more lawn care videos than I do.
Yeah.
I watch a little bit here and there.
But you know the story. I started watching you already just with snow.
Oh, yeah.
And because of Mark, and that's the reason why I got a snowplow. And I'm being 100% honest with that. So, from watching
reason I got started in lawn care was probably because of Mark, because I watched one of his videos back when I was 14 or 15, and I thought it was so cool what he was doing. And then I learned how to stripe lawns, and I learned how to weed eat, learned how to leaf blow, learned how to deal with customers, learned how to charge for yards, and then I finally got into it probably since I was in. It was the very end of the fall of 8th grade that I started doing it. So probably a year and a half or something.
Mm-hmm.
Or something like that. I don't know. But anyway. But it's been a journey.
Yeah. How you doing, Master Lawn Care? Do you read that, Mark?
What's that? What's it? No way, Mark. What's up, man? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Nice.
Run out of stuff to talk about here, fellas.
Oh no, I'm not. I would just read because we got a lot of stuff going on in our town right now. So
What's going on?
a lot of tragedy stuff. So
We're having a lot of carjackings here in Kentucky.
no, we had a very good friend of ours in the community died at the hands of a murder suicide. So yeah, kind of shaking us all up quite a bit. But knowing him for
Here, my aunt, one of her students from a class, his dad, they met this guy about a phone on Let Go, and they got there. The guy pulled out a knife, so the dad pulled out his gun, and then the guy got shot, and the kid was pretty much, he wasn't dead, but he was in bad shape.
Yeah, this was this guy's brother that did this. So it was not.
They
good.
don't know who did this. They know his last name, but they don't know what race he is, what nationality he is, or if he's even from here or anything. They just know his last name, and that's it.
Yeah. Hey, Jackson, what part of Kentucky are you in?
I am in Louisville.
Right downtown Louisville or somewhere.
Yeah. Just Ultima was asking.
Yeah.
So GIE for him is real short distance.
Oh yeah, it's 5 minutes away from my house.
Yeah, I think it's 12 hours for us. I think 12 or 14 hours for us to get there.
Mm,
Yeah, it's a messed up deal. So it's one of them things that you think about for a long time. So
Ultimate Lawncare says what part of Louisville are you from? He's in Louisville too. I might have my my own my own GIE, I might just call a whole bunch of my mower dealers and ask them
Well,
just to bring a bunch
Somebody,
of
there is people trying to do that.
Really?
just have bring a whole bunch of stuff to my house and then just have all the local landscapers come by and look at everything. Get a few semi trucks worth of food and drinks and stuff like that. Take everyone's temperature before they walk my property. Just have a good old time.
Nice.
I know the past. I know the weather's changing because the past 2 days our town emptied out. 3/4, I'd say half of the tourists left. I'm going. The internet's gonna crash every day now.
Yeah.
That's all right. You guys doing any trips this weekend? You and Vicki, Mark?
Nothing available anywhere.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna have to wait for a couple more weeks yet. The weather's got to turn a little bit colder at night instead of 80 at night. So, it's
That's nice.
it's
It's better than the humidity.
Yeah. That's what.
Yeah, I'm around East Jefferson, right on Westport Road. I've done some stuff there. My friend, a few of my buddies actually live up in Oldham County, so yeah, that's pretty close to here. But Oldham County here, next in Kentucky, it's one of the most beautiful places that you'll ever see on God's green earth. I mean, the houses there are so nice. The grass is green. It's basically anywhere else.
I have a connection with Kentucky. Oh, what's that, Mark's showing?
That's what
80?
it's going down to. 80.
Okay, well that's nice. It's nicer than 105.
Well, yeah.
True.
It's only I feel like an 81. So the dew point's down to. Because I don't know. It's still in a wrong spot. Dew point's at 63, so it's not bad. It wasn't in the 70s all week, and you know how much when the dew point's that high, you just step outside and start sweating.
I know it's bad.
I hate that.
Oh, a couple days ago, was it Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. I didn't even start my first lawn yet. I was just getting ready. I started the trimmer, and I was already sweating. Sweating because it's so freaking humid.
Wait, do you weed eat first or do you mow first?
Most of mine I weed eat first. Some of my pristine lawns that have really nice edging and whatever, I cut them first, and then I do the edging last. But to be honest with you, most of my lawns they're not pristine by all means. I'm just there to maintain it, and if we get a lot of rain, they look nice. If we don't get rain, they look like crap. You know, those kind of lawns. So, and I got a few that are just weed filled. I'm embarrassed to do them. Have my truck out front. People think because of me the lawn looks like that, and you know, and I cut them. I cut those ones really low. You can't cut those at 3 or 4 inches when they're weed filled. I cut them at like 2 inches, and my customers don't care. They look a hell of a lot better at 2 inches than leaving them at 3 to 4.
The lowest yard that we've ever cut was probably 3 1/4. The highest we've ever cut one was 4 3/4.
Yeah.
So NJ Lawn and Hedge Gun, how you doing, man?
I'm all right. The last time I seen you were sleeping.
Oh yeah, you're that guy.
That's right. That's right. He fell asleep. JT, you're snoring.
Did I?
We're all listening to you snore for like a half an hour.
My bad.
Who's this?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what it was.
Man,
and then the lights went out.
Yeah.
Was it? Did y'all see if the TV was on or not? Because I remember that the TV was on. And I just fell asleep watching something.
I don't remember.
Yeah, we don't know. But yeah, the last
when the lights went out, there was all strange noises coming out of your part.
All right, I'm gonna have to go back and watch that and maybe take a piece of that out so I can put it on my YouTube channel saying JT's lawn maintenance falls asleep on Mark's Misfit World's live stream.
Yeah. Oh man! Hey, Sheriff Buford T. Cletus is in the house. Welcome. I'm honored to have him in here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what's wrong with me tonight. I've been on 3 live streams and I've shown my face.
I know this is the longest you've shown your face.
Well, you actually have clothes on.
And you have clothes on, yes.
I'll soon solve that.
Betsy River. Where the heck's Betsy River?
I don't know. Matt MG. How you doing, Matt? Here, I'm gonna post a link here. I got 2 more spots here for anyone, unless 3 people want to come up. I can always kick JT out. I'm just kidding.
No, you got to watch with JT. It's past his bedtime. He'll start falling asleep in a minute.
Ulnar's in the house. Floyd, how you doing, buddy? Seems like everybody all of a sudden woke up and came in here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I'm here.
That's right. Whenever JT comes into a stream. Andrew, how you doing, bud?
MJ Long, okay, man, I love your accent. I mean, it's so awesome. I've never
Mine?
really. No, it's just like your accent. It's really cool. I really like it. It's really cool.
Well, whose accent? Because we have a Kentucky accent, we have a Michigan accent, we got an Ontario, Canada
This
accent,
guy.
and
You're talking about next.
oh, Nick. Okay.
Yeah.
All y'all got cool accents. I just think that Nick, out of all of us, has the most unique one.
Shall we cover right?
Yeah, I have a Yooper accent, sort of. That's about it.
Yeah.
I don't really have an accent all that much, but you know, I'm pretty good at doing impressions like Robert De Niro or Gary Busey, stuff like that.
You gonna do one?
I could just about understand you, JT.
That's the stuff I love right there. It's right there. That's what's funny.
Oh, Deputy's Cruise. Yeah, that's in Frankfurt. Okay.
Are you talking to me?
Well, Deputy Cruz asked me about the salmon running, and
Are you talking to me?
Sorry, what was Deputy? Yeah, we are talking to you, JT. That's pretty good.
There you go.
Yeah. Sorry, did I miss something with Deputy? What was he asking?
Yeah,
no,
that's
the salmon. You posted it there. Want to know if I wanted to join them on the Betsy River? And I had to see where the Betsy River was, and that's down in Frankfurt. That's a few hours away from me, but.
Oh, okay.
See, I don't.
So yeah.
All I have to do is make a phone call, and in 15 minutes, I'm on the water fishing salmon.
No, nice.
Yeah, it's I have a lot of friends that have a lot of boats, so where we're surrounded by water, so everybody's got a boat. One we're at
Any of your friends got a yacht or something?
No yachts, just all speed boats and bass boats. They're basically the same thing, but.
Yeah, mostly pontoon boats are common in my area. There's not that many creeks that we can go to, but there's a lot of dirty water we can be in.
Yeah, we got what the heck is it? Yeah, I think it was like 10 minutes from any direction you go, there's water. So.
Yeah, we're not too far away from Lake Ontario. Probably about 25 minutes. So I know a few people that have boats, and they bring them down there, and it's pretty popular down there. I don't have a boat. I never did boating before, other than when I was small, my dad took me out on a little mortar boat, go fishing, whatever. I'm not really that big into fishing, but no.
Yeah, my mom is. She's really good at it too.
Well, I used to every day in the morning. I'd start in my backyard fishing, and then I'd go out from there because it was a good area. It was a nice, quiet area, and I fished that area. It was at one of the channels of Lake Huron, and then we always end up out in Lake Huron. And
Yeah.
That was a kid.
Mark, have you ever seen a shark in Lake Michigan before?
No, there's no sharks here.
Why would you? You can't have a shark there.
No, there's no sharks here. We're not nowhere near an ocean.
Yeah.
No, I swear I saw an article that there was a 13-foot great white shark found in Lake Michigan.
Sharks?
The
No,
water's
they're-
too cold.
sharks are in salt water only.
Yeah,
Are they not?
They would be.
Bull
would not
sharks
go
are
make-
freshwater and saltwater.
They would never go make it up that far. Never.
No.
You got to go through the St. Lawrence Seaway. There's just no way.
Wait, do y'all have y'all ever read the book I Survived the Shark Attacks of 1916?
Nope.
Oh, it's if you ever read the I Survived books, it's one of the best books that you'll ever read. But personally, my favorite one is I Survived the Shark Attacks of 1916. That was when a 15-foot great white shark entered a Montewatten Creek in New Jersey and killed probably 5 or 6 young people.
Well, that would be New Jersey. I could see that happening because you got the ocean there.
Yeah.
But
Everyone keeps saying it's a bull shark, but I'm telling you, it's not. Bull sharks are the most aggressive, but they can't do a whole bunch of damage. They're small.
yeah. The only thing that we got that's going to be invading us here is what is it, the white carp or whatever the heck them things are. That's the only thing that's going to be invading up here. So actually, it's already here, but it's working its way around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm not used to going on this early. I thought, you know what, I'll go on this early so I don't go past midnight like I normally do. You guys always make me stay on until 1, 2 in the morning.
And young people
Make
fall
you.
asleep.
Yeah, we just twist your arm. Yeah, your arm just
I know. Matt MG, are you still here? Haven't seen you in a while, buddy. Why don't you pop in here and say hi? So, NJ there. How's your day?
Crap, trying to fix me chainsaw.
Hey. What's wrong with it?
Some muppet put gasoline normal instead of putting 2-stroke, he put normal in.
Oh, shoot.
The classic I didn't put oil on it thing.
Yeah.
Always a classic.
Clean it out, run it, clean it out, run it. Do you think you can save it?
Oh yeah. No, but I use all the Aspen fuel.
Okay.
Yeah, the best thing to do with the seized engine, you want to take the spark plug out of it, squirt some penetrating oil or a PB blaster or some sort of lubricant in there, and then crack the engine loose with a breaker bar or something, and just slowly work it, and make sure that there's what was I talking about?
Oh, what's the matter? Is it past your bedtime, JT?
We're talking about sharks.
Oh, sharks, yeah. Bull sharks grow to 15 feet in length. Yeah, I know that. But their teeth are not as large as some of the other sharks. So I know my stuff about sharks. So I got a friend who's statistically, great whites can go up to around 25 feet. I mean, please tell me everyone here has seen the movie Jaws.
Yeah, of course.
Nick?
And it's boring.
What?
It's boring.
How can you not like the
See you, deputy.
movie?
Thanks for
That
coming in.
might be one of the greatest movies on the face of the earth.
No, Mary Poppins is better than that.
Mary Poppins is awesome. I love that.
Mary Poppins, Oliver Twist.
Yeah.
I saw a play of it back when I was in 8th grade, and it sucked.
I gotta admit, JT, you get sidetracked pretty easy, don't you?
Excuse me? I didn't hear you.
I said you get sidetracked and get confused easy. 1 minute we're
Oh.
talking about you're telling me how to fix a chainsaw, and now we're talking about sharks.
Yeah, somebody told me that we were talking about sharks, Mike.
We were talking about sharks, but yeah, we're talking about a chainsaw fixing it. So you're explaining. You said you pulled the spark plug, and then go from there.
You put penetrating oil in it, some sort of lubricant to lube up the motor, crack it loose, crack the engine loose with a breaker bar or something like that. Work it back and forth. Check the head and piston to see if there's any scoring. If it's not scoring or if it's not scored or anything, then you're good
but
to
what
go.
happens if you crap at engines?
I think if you do that, then the engine's probably junk. I don't know.
No, I'm crap at mechanical. I'll just give it to me, mate. He can fix it for me.
Yeah, mail it to me. I'll have a look at it.
Nah, I'll give it to me, mate, because he works for Still UK.
No. Do you chat with Mick at all, NJ? You know Mick Mowers? Do you know Mick Mowers?
Oh yeah, I go on his streams.
Yeah. He seems like he knows what he's doing anyway. He fixes stuff.
Oh, there's nothing that he doesn't know about engines.
Yeah, he's a pretty smart guy.
Mm.
Is he close around you, or
he lives right down somewhere down south?
Okay, so
and you got Roy's the boy as well.
Yeah, because you're in Wales, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wales.
So he's farther down towards London, or
I'm not too sure. And before you say JT, I'm not European, I'm British.
Yeah. There's a difference between European and British. My sister lives in the UK too, so I know a lot about the UK too.
So from what I hear from a lot of tourists, is it what they say it's really like? Kind of small little pubs, double-decker buses, red telephone boxes.
London, yeah.
Okay. I just didn't know if that was a stereotype or not.
And I live in the best country in the world.
I don't know, man. Mark, don't we live in the best country in the world?
Just personal preference. Again, whatever country you're living in is usually the best one in the world.
Yeah.
Unless you live in Russia.
Mm-hmm. No, we have a lot of English pubs and Irish pubs in our area. I'm
we
sure.
do.
Yeah, and I actually enjoy going to them more than, the modern North American bar, whatever, because I don't know, they just have a better atmosphere in them and everything. They have better beer and and everything. My band, I play in a band, and my band plays in a lot of these pubs. We play in English and Irish pubs a lot. We're just set up in the corner of the room there, and people enjoy it. So
we got a lot of our bars in our area are carrying more and more of the micro brews, the IPA beers, and the nicer stuff. So,
just give me a pint of lager, I'm happy.
Yeah, they got some of that going on too. But I don't know.
Keep your bottles.
The IPAs right now, so.
Yeah. Just trying to get caught up here with the chat. Wild Bill is in the house. How you doing, Bill? Hello,
No, this chat's gonna go down now.
Oh, his boss is there. Oh, yeah, Bill's working until I think 10 o'clock tonight. See, I know Bill's schedule.
But you know what? We get up. It's really weird is on Fridays, since we don't work on Fridays anymore, we have really no responsibilities, and it's I have a struggle.
I gotta go mow one.
So used to just go, and it's like we just take our time and do whatever we want.
Yeah. Hold on, Mark. JT, you got to go, you said?
Well, I gotta go cut one yard because apparently my dad, one of the realtors, are showing the house off tomorrow, and I haven't cut it yet. So this is quite on the
That
edge
is
of
laziness.
Hey, I couldn't get over there. It's not my fault.
All right, go cut that lawn and then check on us. If we're still live, you can come back when you're done.
I'll be back.
All right, buddy. Have a good one. Be safe.
Yeah, you'll be back, JT, and you'll fall asleep.
Yeah. Float Dizzles. How you doing, Float? So we got Float. What else we got going on here? Scott Murray's still in the chat. Yeah.
Andrew, you can keep your Guinness. It's horrible.
Right here. Yeah.
I've tried that stuff and it's bloody horrible.
You don't like it?
I'm not a fan of it either.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of like dark beers. I'll have one once in a while if that's the only thing, but I don't know. It's just
the IPAs and
it's the aftertaste, right? And then when I eat something or whatever after, everything just tastes totally different, you know.
Yeah.
I'm more of a lager, you know. Yeah.
Oh, lightweight beer like Budweiser and Bud Light.
Yeah, Coors Light. I like Miller Light.
Yeah, that's old timers drink though.
Yeah.
My favorite beer is Moosehead.
Moosehead, yeah, I enjoy that too.
I love Moosehead.
Yeah, we have a local. We have a local brewery here out of Toronto, and they're called Steam Whistle. That's really good too. It comes in a green bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's very smooth.
Yeah.
I think my favorite drink's whiskey mainly.
Okay. Yeah, I can't drink that anymore. I don't know. Can't drink hard liquor. I don't drink that much anyway. Yeah, I used to drink a lot when I was, younger. Well, maybe up until, I don't know,
a couple years ago.
6 or 8 years ago or so. But no, the only time you'll see me have a beer here on my live stream is if Matt MG comes in here. So now Matt's going to join probably. But yeah, I just couldn't be bothered to. I don't know. I still have friends that drink a lot, and don't really have a life, and this and that. Yeah. I had a different direction when I was younger. Like I said this story before when I met my wife, and everything, and I just totally went a different direction, and I went the better direction, to have a life. So,
yeah,
some people get stuck or might not have direction or might not have support to help, and stuff.
Yep. I see a lot of people. I have a neighbor that at one time was a millionaire, and now he's on disability and has hardly anything because of alcohol. It's just. Then he had a girlfriend living with him for a couple of years, and she just left him because she couldn't deal with it anymore. So,
yeah.
It's sad to see someone go from a millionaire to basically renting from somebody and just going from paycheck to paycheck. So,
yeah.
I've seen a lot of people do that.
I've seen
a lot of people gamble their business away in casinos too. So. A couple of them do that.
How's your shed coming, Mike?
You know what? They came yesterday, and actually the forming people, the concrete people, and they messed up the form. I'm not happy with it, so I had my main contractor come last night. Just as it was getting dark, he came over, and right away he's like, "That's not straight." And I said, "That's what I told them too. I wanted it perpendicular with the back of our house. So say we have our house like that, whatever. I want the shot to be straight to the eye at the back."
Right.
So it was basically cockeyed like that. So a really easy way. I'm not an engineer and I'm not a professional surveyor or anything, but if you look down the side of my house, all you have to do is run a line down that straight wall all the way to the back on a stake, do a 90 going the other way, and you're going to get your corner right there totally straight. And I should have taken a picture and posted it on here, but I'm telling you, you walk out on my patio and you look down the wall of our house. I don't want to go out there because it just looks so bad.
Right.
So they're going to come back and they're going to fix it. You know, I'm not paying for that, but I actually did film it, but the video messed up. I was going to do what's it called? The fast motion, whatever. Shit, I can't think of it now. Time lapse. Yeah, because I set up my phone with it, and they took forever doing this, trying to level it off and whatever. So it would have been comical seeing a time lapse of it, but the video actually messed up. So no, I'll do an update video as soon as they straighten that out. I'm supposed to get concrete Monday or Tuesday, so I think things are going to happen a lot faster now. So there's been a bit of a delay for the last 3 weeks or so, just because of the weather. They've been getting behind with other jobs and stuff, and I'm all good with that. Like, as long as it's done before the winter, I'll be happy. Right. I think it's going to be done by the end of September, probably, or mid-September. So, but yeah, I'll do an update on it soon. Actually, I think I was going to do a video tomorrow. I'm doing a few more videos now lately. I took that little bit of a break for a few weeks, you know, and just kind of slow down with things. But I think I'm going to do a video tomorrow of greasing the excavator for the first time. So I got a new power grease gun. I don't know if you've seen that in my second last video at the end of the video. That thing's awesome. Oh my God, it's going to save so much time, you know, and it'll be quicker, especially for, you know, heavy equipment or whatever. You can do it a lot quicker. So I'm going to use that for the first time. I think I'm going to power wash the excavator and then grease it, and I'll just do a video on it. So I'm trying to get different ideas of videos. You know, I don't want to do the same old, nothing against everyone, whatever, doing more videos, you know, and you know, you see someone cut grass, and you keep on seeing them cut grass. It's just the same thing over and over again. And I get bored of watching myself do that, you know. And
I know what you're saying, Mike.
Yeah, so I'm trying to find different things to video and make things interesting, right? And it seems to be working. That's what I did today, you know, helping out my friend, you know, dumping a load there, video him, shout him out, and whatever. You got to keep things interesting, right? Yeah. And stuff. So.
Yeah, but you wear like wacky costumes.
Yeah.
That's why we put that video out yesterday, is because we haven't made a regular mowing video in a while. So, you know, and my videos are finally getting all caught up. I still got 1 or 2 more to go, and then I'll be caught up with everything. So.
Yeah.
I get to go golfing again tomorrow morning. So.
Oh, nice. You don't want to go golfing with me.
Why?
Oh, you'll be like repairing the golf course behind me.
I just drive where I'm going. I'll put it this way: I don't look for golf balls.
Yeah.
Ever. If it goes off in the woods, yeah, whatever. Give me 2 strokes or give me another ball. I ain't looking for the damn thing.
Oh, my golf ball doesn't go that far anyway because I hack the ground up. So.
Oh no, nice.
Yeah. Or I pack a baseball bat and I just throw the ball in the air and then hit it with the baseball bat. Do you ever hit a golf ball with a wood baseball bat? Yeah. Oh, you can really hammer that ball pretty far.
I like hitting them with the aluminum bat just because it makes the nice loud ping.
Yeah. Gotcha.
You know, you can only hit them golf balls about 4 or 5 times and then they kind of explode.
Yeah.
That were fun too. I don't know about the new ones, but I know the older ones did.
Yeah. Yeah, just checking out the chat here. Everybody's kind of chatting amongst themselves. Yeah, so that's what's going on with the shop right now. Anyway, I can't wait until it starts getting built. Like I'm gonna video I got everybody's permission. You know, I asked everybody. I'm like, hey, is it okay if you're in a video or whatever? Oh yeah. They're like, make sure you get my truck, you know, my business name, whatever. And I'm like, yeah, I'll shit everybody out. It's fine, you know. But yeah, it just makes it interesting.
There's no names on the side of my truck at all anymore. I pulled them all off, pulled everything all off. There's no.
Why'd you do that?
Because our lawn cares, there's too many people doing too many things to us, all of us in the area. So
Really?
nobody's putting names on it anymore. They're always calling the cops on you, and they're always doing this. I mean, it's crazy.
You're kidding me.
It's freaking crazy. So,
Yeah, that's terrible.
yeah, it's just the way it is. Nothing you can do about it. So we just all pulled our names off. So yeah,
Wow.
it's just, well, it's people have lost their freaking minds. Is all I'm saying. They're just nuts.
No,
I don't understand. But
no, that's terrible, man. No, you shouldn't have to do that.
well, it's just we have to do that because I cannot take. We have to take Vicky's Tahoe everywhere, so I don't have the name on the side of my truck.
No.
We can't drive through anywhere, so I took the names off. I took everything off today because otherwise I have to let the truck sitting at home. So,
Was it magnets or vinyls you had on there?
vinyls?
Okay. Did they come off pretty easy?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Easy.
all I got to do is park it in the sun, and it heats up that glue, and it just peels right off.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say heat gun or use
Yeah.
the sun if it's hot enough.
If I had to make more signs, I have no problem making them. I got lots of vinyl, so
Well, I know you got the sign shop right there beside you, so
yeah, I can make whatever I want to make. Whatever
Yeah.
color you want, I have. I don't know, 60 different colors. So
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, talking about taking vinyls off and stuff with trucks. I was talking to my wife about this. Like the next time we buy a truck, I think I want to just have a truck with no like my company name and logo on it, just a regular truck. So if we go out for the weekend or whatever, I don't drive around in a Busch Green truck because both of my trucks have, my company all over it, and then we have my wife's car, a Volkswagen, which
Yeah, I was going to put this on the bottom of my doors. This is diamond plate vinyl.
okay.
It's not diamond plate, but it looks like diamond plate. I was going to put that on there, and I was going to put a bunch of grass and everything on there. And then all this other garbage started happening, so I didn't do any of it. So.
Yeah.
But you never know in the future.
Yeah.
A year and a half to when I get Vicky's Tahoe, it'll be different because I think we're gonna do something with that. I don't know what we're gonna do.
Well, you seem to like to drive the Tahoe, towing the trailer better than the pickup truck.
That is comfortable, very comfortable. Well, it's got leather seats in it
Yeah.
to start with, and it sits up higher than my pickup, and it's got a shorter wheelbase. It's just, and I don't know, it's got better gearing on it, so it's probably got probably 373 gears in it or something like that. So, it's the gives you a lot of low end torque that way. So, pulling a Lawncare trailer or stuff like that, you want the low end torque. You don't want the highway gears. And my pickup's got the highway gears and stuff like it.
Yeah.
The throttle's always to the floor. And I'm trying to get the damn thing moving. I'm always swearing at it because it ain't moving anywhere. Well, my other truck with two mowers on there, if I nailed it from a corner, it was spinning the tires. This one, it'll spin the tires without a trailer on it. It's just a dog. I just hate it.
Yeah.
I'd rather have a Ford F-150 with the EcoBoost.
Yeah.
The thing I got now.
Yeah, for sure.
Right, I'm going to go and get my head down, Mike. I'll see you again.
Okay, nice to see you.
It's I don't know.
Hey, Mike.
See you, Nick.
Yeah. So the idea of as you know, I have two trucks. I've been thinking like maybe have one main truck as a work truck, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to drive around on my free time, like when I go to band practice on the weekend, we go out as a family or whatever. I want to keep work separate. I want to be in another vehicle that, by all means, it's great that, I'm advertising everywhere I go. But, when I don't want to get all the phone calls and stuff, I'm getting all the phone calls, wherever I drive, and I just hit shoot it to voicemail, because I don't want to answer right now. I'm not working, right? I'm off and stuff. So, Yeah, I think next truck that I get, I just want to have one Busch Green truck that I mainly just use all the time for work. It'll probably be the one with the dump box in the back.
Right.
And I thought about, in the next few years, maybe the diesel truck, I'll sell that or trade it in and then get another truck, maybe another gas and get away from the diesel. Just, I don't know, like the diesels are so much more to maintain. They have a lot more problems with them.
Yes, they do.
Front end heavy. Like there's a huge difference. I have two F-250s, 2013 gas, 2015 diesel, and it's like night and day, both those trucks. They're the exact same body, same interior, everything inside, other than 4-door and extended cab, but like night and day the way they drive. Obviously because of the heavy diesel in the one and then the 6.2 gas in the other. I actually like the gas better. Sometimes, towing with the diesel, it's great, whatever, but I don't know, it's just one of those things. And and then the other personal truck, whatever, have a heavy duty truck, but no lettering on it, maybe not a white truck, a normal color truck, so it doesn't look like a fleet truck. And also that I can use it as a backup if I need to, just like you can use your Tahoe or you can use your pickup truck, right?
Right. Well, see, now, I was talking to someone today. I don't know who it was, but he says, "Well, you'd be surprised at how much you use the back of that truck." I goes, "I don't use that truck at all." I says, "I have a sprayer in there and chemicals. That's all I carry in there. All it takes is me to order a rack off of Green Touch and have it at my." Just put everything on my trailer, so, which I'm going to be doing anyhow. So, what's the difference? So.
Yeah, no, for sure.
I'm just, we're still downsizing, and it just, we worked our ass off Wednesday because I think we did like 15 or 16 lawns, and it was 80 whatever degrees, and dew point was like 75, and it was hot and miserable, and we were, dragging ass yesterday. But you know what? I'm all done.
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing is we're all done, and we figured out we don't want to be ever lower than 30 yards in a week. We want 45 yards is about right. 40, 45 yards. I think we're probably going to probably stick around 40 yards a week.
That's pretty much what I'm doing right now. And I'm only going Monday to Thursday. I was done all my lawns yesterday. I was done at 11:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
So I couldn't believe it because I got a couple new customers, which I added on my Thursday, and I was still done at 11:30. Like I'm whipping through these lawns like so quick by myself because I have this routine how I do things.
Yep.
And I get it done. It looks really good. And I leave and I go to the next one, but everything is so close together. And that's why I can get done early. I don't have to work 14 hours a day, 12 hours a day. I work 6, maybe 7 hours max a day.
See, on Wednesday, I think the farthest drive we normally have is about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Because it's all close.
Yeah. That's like my Wednesday too. I think Vicki was commenting on that on that video I did. And it's like a minute drive, 30 seconds, the most, not even 5 minutes to a property. It's all in my neighborhood, 11 properties, and I'm done in 5.5, 6 hours doing it by myself.
We have a lot of windshield time on Tuesday. That's why we do the Truck Talk Tuesday, because we have time to, we probably only do about 8 or 10 yards, but they're all scattered out. It takes us all day to do them. Yesterday we were done. We did 8 yards in 4.5 hours. I think it was yesterday. That's all right.
Yeah. No, that's pretty good. No, I'm liking what I'm doing this year because I totally cleaned up. I'm not driving far anymore. I don't have. There's a few country properties I don't do anymore. They just weren't feasible.
Yep.
I'm driving too far. 45 minutes to make $120 in 2.5 hours. It's not worth. In 2.5 hours, I can do 5, 6 lawns, if not 7 sometimes, at $50 to $60 a lawn. So you do the math, and I'm a mile or two away from my house, and that's it.
Yeah.
So what makes sense.
Yes, and that's because we lost two customers last week, and we're still, because these customers are, in their 80s, and one was our favorite customer. She's 94, or she's going to be 94 next month, and I've been cutting her grass for a long time, and when she goes, it's going to be one of the tough customers. How to become attached to them, and this. So and we have a lot of them like that, and I think Vicky's figured out. How many did you figure out, Vicky? She must be out watering the flowers. I think there's about 8 or 10 of them that we could lose this winter because of their age.
Okay.
So.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna. I said it before. Whatever. I'm starting now. I'm gonna work on it, and I'm gonna advertise just in my area, my neighborhood, for next season, and that's it. I'm not advertising anywhere else.
Right.
There's a lot of homes in my neighborhood here, and I see a lot of other companies around here doing them, and I just got to let them know that I'm here and I'm doing it.
Right.
And other people in our neighborhood hired me too, and whatever, and I can give, the more I get in my neighborhood, then I can give little discounts for everyone.
Oh yeah.
Whatever, because it's still going to be feasible for me, right? In my neighborhood, I could do 20 a day myself, and still be okay at the end of the day and not tired, So yeah, I'm just gonna focus on that, and it's gonna be my little experiment for next season, because I never really did flyers before. I never done door hangers or anything like that. It's just my truck and trailers advertisement and free websites that you can advertise on.
Right. Yeah, if you're going to dominate your neighborhood, that little bit of money that you're going to spend on that's going to well worth everything.
Exactly.
If you work 3 or 4 days in your neighborhood, you're good.
Yeah, and that's all I want to do. Like you said, there maybe max 3 days I want to cut lawns, and then I want to take on other jobs with the excavator. People will catch wind with it right now. Yeah, because the timing when I bought it, it's August now. People are starting to catch wind. I'm advertising what I can do with that. I think next year will be better with it. People will catch wind of it a little better, and But
are you ready for my question?
Sean, you had a question, what, an hour and a half ago?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I know, Mike, you have your beacon light on at least one of the trucks hardwired in, right?
Yes, 2 of them, both of them.
So I don't know if you did that or not, but so I have a beacon light that has the cigarette lighter, 12 volt, whatever you'd call it, plug-in, right? And it has an on-off switch and then another switch, so it could do like different patterns. Okay, but there's only one cord, so sometimes when you look at wires and you see it has like 2 wires, like a positive and a ground, right? Well, this one, it only has 1 wire coming off, and so I want to hardwire it in. I just don't know if once I cut that end off, if I'm going to find 2 cords in there, or if, I don't know what to do.
You're probably going to find more than 2.
Okay.
Yeah, there's going to be more than 2,
so
because
then I'm going to have to figure out where to put the extra ones then.
Because you can change the sequence of your strobe light, right? Do you have like 7 or 10 different?
I don't know how
sequences?
many, but yeah, you can change it. But so what I did is I plugged it in, because there's also an on-off switch. So I put it to the on switch. I found the pattern that I liked the most, and then I unplugged it, right? Thinking, well, now if I cut that cord and I hardwire it, it will, if I'm hitting a toggle switch or however I have it set up, it will be on and it will show that pattern only. I don't care about switching the patterns. I just want to know if I hit a button in the truck, if it'll come on instead of plugging this stupid thing in.
You could also do quick disconnects on all the wires.
So that's what I have. Okay. Well, I don't know if you'd call it that, but it's like the 2 plug thing, where it's a clip on each side. So the truck that I have, it has one of those orange little circle beacon lights, kind of the cheapest ones you would see, right? And they have it to where it's just a little harness that they're plugging in, one of the cheap universal 2 plugs. So I bought a new 2 plug one. I want to unplug that old one, plug in the 2 plug that I bought but now I need to cut the wires on the end of that new tube plug and my strobe beacon light, and put them together, and electrical tape or solder, however I'll do the connections. I just didn't know, since I'm only seeing one cord, if there's going to be two wires like the two plugs I'm seeing, or if there's going to be more, I guess. And I'm not an electrical genius.
Yeah, everything's color coded, so it shouldn't be that big a deal. Yeah, I don't think you're going to have a problem. You got to be a good student, copy everything. Just peel the insulation back, see what's in there.
Yeah, exactly. If you're gonna stick with one sequence, okay, with both my trucks, one truck, the diesel truck, I had somebody do this for me, but I do have somewhat of a knowledge of it, but I wanted my friend to do it because he does wiring, he's a mechanic guy, he tucked everything nice and made everything nice. But anyway, my diesel truck, because I have sequences on mine too, I have the same two lights. So I got them on Amazon, same thing, cigarette lighter thing, on-off switch, and 7 different sequences for like strobe going. So he cut them. My diesel truck, I have a switch on-off, so you turn it on, and then there's a little button he put beside it that you push to change the sequence. Change the sequence. So you push it, that sequence, you push it again, another sequence, and you can pick whatever one you want. My gas truck, same guy, same light I got on Amazon because I'm happy with that light. We only stuck with one sequence. So I went to his shop. He goes, which sequence you like? Because I didn't want to screw around with the button. Yeah. I don't care. So he plugged it into a battery on the shop table, whatever, and I just clicked through them all. I'm like, I like that one. Okay. He unplugged it, cut it. It's like you said, the one that you stop on, that's the one that's going to stay on. So you can do that too. So that's what I'm thinking right now. If you want to just stick with one, stick with the hard wire that you have already with the other light that you don't like, and just connect your positive and negative. I'm not sure now if the sequence cable has to be connected somehow to either the positive or negative, or if you leave that loose.
You didn't pay attention when he was doing the wires, really? You just picked the sequence and that was it?
Yeah, so I'm not sure, unless Mark knows, if the sequence cable has to be, but you can try it, like it's like trial and error. You just have the light laying there on the seat or whatever, plug it into the wire on your truck, right? And then connect your battery and then see what happens. If it works, then
what I was
you know.
scared of is I didn't want to cut that cigarette lighter plug off and ruin the light if I couldn't figure out how to hardwire it,
Everything's going to be color coded in there.
Yeah,
just peel that outside coating off there so you can see what's in there. That way you give yourself a peace of mind, and then go from there.
Yeah, so before I cut the end off, just kind of use a stripping tool and go into it.
Make sure and leave at least a foot of it all long, just in case you change your mind or something happens and you have to splice it all back together.
Yeah.
So you always yourself it out if you can, no matter what you're doing.
Yeah, you're not going to mess anything up. Even if you cut it off, you can still splice it back together and use your cigarette lighter thing.
Right.
And it's all color coded and stuff. But yeah, I think you're going to be okay that way. If you just want to keep it less complicated and keep one sequence, pick a sequence and then unplug it. Splice in whatever splice. You said there's 2 wires with the old light.
Well, yeah, there's a plug. So it's like a generic plug. If you like typed in 2-pin plug or 2-pin harness, that's what was on there already, because they already have a button in the cab that when you hit it, that orange little light comes on, right? Because they've already ran all the wires. So all I have to do is hook the different light up, because I don't like the stupid orange one. I like the clear rectangle one I have. So that's what I was going to try to do. I just didn't want to wreck it. I feel once you cut into it, but I guess you could always just splice it back together, so.
For sure. You know what? Check out YouTube videos too on it.
I tried. Actually, right before I was messaging you, that's what I was on the computer. I was trying to find it, but nobody is showing that. Everyone is just showing like different ways of plugging the cigarette lighter in and getting a dual socket. And maybe I wasn't wording it correctly, but I couldn't find somebody cutting that cigarette lighter off and actually hardwiring one together. But I was only on there for about 10 minutes. But
you have
days on there still never find out one video.
Yeah.
You have a tester, right?
I probably do. I have to search for
So
it.
plug it in, and before you cut wires or whatever, like open up the wire or whatever, and then expose them, and then just find out where your positive is and your negative, right? And then most likely, because you said it's a 2-prong, the hookup that's there right now, it's just positive and negative.
Yep.
So hook up the positive and negative of your strobe light, the new one, right? Leave the other wire
See
loose.
if it works.
Just see what happens. See what happens. And if that sequence goes on, there you go. You just cap off that other wire.
And if not, then you just have to run that sequence wire or two to either the positive or negative. Or,
yeah, exactly. Yeah. So if anything, the strobe light might just stay on solid. You know what I mean? If the sequence cable's not hooked up, I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. Maybe there's an electrician, somebody.
You guys got any good ideas of how, let's say, once I'm finished, how would I finish product to have the wires not exposed besides using an electrical tape? The ends?
Liquid tape.
Liquid tape. So it comes with like a little brush. You'd pull it out and you just kind of paint it, and it would mold it or something.
Yeah, it's rubber.
Okay.
It's basically a rubber insulation. It takes a long time for it to dry, and it gets all over everything. But
it's supposed to be waterproof, maybe.
It's waterproof, 100% waterproof.
Okay.
It's simple. It's easy. It works well.
Yeah.
So you can either twist them together or solder them. Doesn't matter how you do it. But once you get sealed up in there,
I solder wires, and then I'm trying to think while you guys were talking. Well, heat shrink, yes. Yeah, Mark knows what I'm thinking. So before you connect your wires again, put heat shrink over the cable, right? And then connect your wires. You know what heat shrink is, right, Sean?
I know what it is. I don't have any, but I know what it is.
It's super cheap to buy. It's super cheap to buy. You can get it on Amazon probably too. And then just use a lighter or whatever. I have a little flamethrower hand thing, to melt it on. So maybe do that, and then what Mark said, that stuff, and paste it on.
Or they also have the heat shrink with solder in it, low temp solder.
You're right.
That would probably be your best bet. Twist them together, put that over it, hit it with the lighter, and you'd be done. They're a little bit more money, but so what?
Yeah.
I'm
only going to do it the one time, I'm thinking, so I just want to do it right the first time and be done with it, especially with it being a plow truck, and, it's going to be seeing snow, so I don't want to deal with problems later. Yeah.
You don't want to go back and do anything.
No. And for one, if it messed up, I wouldn't be doing it in the winter. Then it'd just be done for the whole winter until next summer.
Well, the nice thing is at least you have a switch already, and it's all wired up to the existing light.
It's 90% all the way there. I mean, if I even like that light that was on there, I just use that. But it's the stupid little $20 orange circle thing. I just said, hell, I had the other one on my garage fridge just stuck there because I took it out for summer from the other truck, So I said, well, let me figure out how to plug this in, and it shouldn't be too bad. So I ordered some of those 2-pin connectors off of eBay or Amazon, and they came today. So I'll try to tackle that project here in the next few days or something. But I had to probably order some kind of heat shrink or, something also to get the connectors too. But so maybe next weekend.
Yeah, the way to go is the LED strobe lights.
Yeah.
You want to be visible. I know exactly what you're talking about, the little orange light. It's probably a halogen. Not LED.
Stupid cheap one, yeah.
I seen it in your video. I seen it on the top.
Oh, yeah, when I showed that one.
When you showed the truck, whatever. But yeah, the way to go is LED, and they're so cheap. Like the lights that I have on both my trucks, there's a cigarette lighter ones, like I said, and they had magnets on it. So we took the magnets off. It's all proper. And they only cost me, I think, $60 each. And the one on my diesel truck's 3 years old now, and it's still going. And the other one I put on, I got the exact same one. You know how you can go on Amazon and reorder the same
history, yeah.
So I got the exact same light and the exact same one I got put on that truck that I bought last fall.
See, the light that's on my truck, everybody gives me grief about that light. They tell me to upgrade my light. But they don't realize I bought it 8 years ago for $125.
Yeah.
It's got 13 sequences on it. and it's still DOT approved because it's all on the state trucks, the county trucks, and all the trucks.
Yeah.
So, you know,
I also added, well, you guys probably remember from the videos maybe, on Amazon, same thing. I got these little strobe lights. They're maybe 4 inches long. Like they're really skinny lights.
Yep.
And I put them on the dump insert on each corner. And I wired it up myself, and I connected it into the existing strobe. So when I turn on those lights, those ones flash too. So they, you know, one goes, and then the other one turns off, and then like really fast, right? And it's just extra on the sides. So when I'm backing out, you know, or whatever, at least on the back end, then you can see stuff going too. And it looks cool, you know, like it's all about, you know, tow truck drivers are like that too. Even transport drivers, you know, like
you can never have too many lights, even though the cops will tell you got too many lights. But
yeah,
that happens around here. You got too many lights on. You can't have all them lights. Well, no, I'm trying to be seen, not get run over. I'm backing out in the traffic all the time. I need to be seen.
Exactly. We lost Sean again.
Yeah, I think he froze. He froze up, and I think his weather's turned on him.
Oh, did he?
I lost his internet.
Yeah. Matt MG messaged me earlier. I just didn't get a chance to tell you, but yeah, he's out with a friend right now, so he couldn't come in. And then Bill's working. I know some other people are going on live soon too at 9 o'clock. That's why I went up earlier too. Oh no. we got to get you a bib.
Well, the problem is the Yeti cup, the opening's only so big, and as the ice cubes melt, they get smaller and they get wedged in there. So I pick it up, and then it comes through and it dumps all down in front of me.
Yeah.
10 times a day. I got to be smart enough to learn, but I guess not.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Actually, speaking of a drink, I'm gonna go get a Gatorade. I'm gonna be right back.
Oh, you're gonna leave me here all by myself? Well, now what am I gonna do? I tell you. Yeah, Sean, my power went off. Yeah, I figured as much. So I don't know. This weather, I think, has been nuts for everybody this year. So I know we've had more thunderstorms this summer, I think, than we have in the past 5 years. We just, I don't know. Monday's storms was the weirdest because that was thundering and lightning for 3 hours with no rain. I've never seen anything like that in my life. So I don't know if the aliens were coming that night or what. You know, like Independence Day, you know how the lightning was there and
was the storm right over like your area, or was it?
It circled all the way around us, but south of us,
you had
and stuff.
Yeah, but you got no rain.
No rain.
That's crazy.
Anything like that. Humidity was just unbearable. You couldn't even step outside.
Yeah. Sean's power went out.
Yeah.
I just seen the message here now. Sean, can you hear us?
He's muted.
He's going to have internet connections unless he goes on data on his phone or something.
Yeah.
Are you on your phone?
You guys hear that?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
It is storming.
Oh, is it storming right now? Oh, yeah.
Can you see the rain or no?
A little bit. It's kind of dark. I can see the sky.
Oh,
yeah. My power just went out.
Uh-oh. Are the winds picking up at all? Yeah, we can see the rain now.
You can't miss that rain.
KLC, how you doing, Ken?
Oh, my.
Crazy.
Welcome to come in here, Ken, if you'd like.
Oh.
Yeah. Any more tornado warnings there, Sean?
You guys, and then my power just cut out.
Yeah. Is there any hail?
Not yet.
Well, if there's hail, then and the wind picks up, then yeah, you better go to the basement.
Yeah, no, they had tornado warnings all around us, and then they expired. This is the second wave of the storm, so I almost thought we were done, but not the case. This is the one where they're saying we're going to get flash flooding now.
Oh no!
gonna get several inches of rain then.
Yeah, it's coming down pretty good. There was a lot of tornado warnings and one touchdown about a half hour away from me.
Yeah.
Wow.
Crazy.
We're gonna get that Sunday. That's hitting us Sunday night.
I was going to say Sunday we're getting something too. So
Yeah.
I think that's going to cut across you, Mark, and come down to us.
Probably. I don't know. It's just it rains every single Sunday here.
Yeah.
Every Sunday.
So it's nice and wet for Monday.
Yeah, it used to rain every Tuesday, but now it's raining every Sunday. And I want to go camping, but still can't get a campsite. So.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
There was a couple of them I could have got, but there's 300 campsites and they're all full. I don't want to go near a whole bunch of people.
No.
Yeah, look at that water laying there. You ain't cut.
Look at this flooding right here in my neighbor's yard. Do you see that?
Yeah. That's going to be soggy.
Yeah, they're saying about 60 to 70 mile per hour winds also.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. One good thing though is some of my lawns that don't have irrigation systems, it'll help green them up. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. We had a major growth spurt this week. I had one lawn. We had to cut. I had to mow it 4 times.
Really?
Yes. It grew that fast, that much.
Wow.
Well, because we had 3 days of cold weather.
Yeah.
And then you throw a bunch of rain on it, and then you throw heat on it again, and that crap grows an inch a day then.
Yeah.
I was still playing the game of flipping a mow it, or should I wait till next week?
Oh yeah.
Because it was so dry. No, I actually only skipped one. The rest I did. And actually, some of them we got rain on Saturday or Sunday. I can't remember. And I had a couple that had standing water still coming Wednesday and Thursday. I couldn't believe it.
Wow.
You guys see that street with the rain?
Oh yeah, we can see
Oh,
it.
yeah.
That looks like a river, doesn't it? Is the camera picking that up? Does it look like a river?
Oh yeah, it's flowing to the right.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a regular road, and when it's catching it right, I mean, it looks like there's quite a bit of rain coming down.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, hopefully
We're
you guys
sitting here in
don't
the dark now. Freaking no power.
well, hopefully you guys don't get no tornadoes there.
I'm only going to be able to last so long because my air isn't on now because of this.
Well, what are the temperatures? Is it hot there? Or?
Yeah, we were I think mid 80s today.
Okay.
But so it doesn't sound hot, but we were very humid. The humidity is actually supposed to go down tomorrow and be nice next week. We're supposed to be I think mid to high 70s all next week. So that'll be pretty nice weather.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we're losing his feed. Sean, are you there? Sean. The weather report. Yeah, Sean, you're cutting in and out, bud.
Yeah.
Oh, there you are.
I can barely hear you. Okay.
Oh, there I can hear you now.
Oh my.
I got a car. Do you guys see the headlights right there? They just pulled over because it's raining too hard.
Oh yeah.
No, I can see.
You can't see the car because there's a tree right there on the corner, but they're right behind the tree, and I can see their headlights. They literally just pulled over because they couldn't see, I guess. I don't know.
Wow.
This is a lot of rain.
See, since Vicki bought that motorhome this year, I don't care if the power goes out or not because there's air conditioning in the motorhome and a generator.
Oh, okay, yeah. So it has a generator, so it's almost pretty nice because then you just have a generator right there.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'll just go in my truck.
Oh, okay.
I can't
Yeah.
do
But there's
Worst
a bed
case
in my
scenario.
home.
Well, my wife and I, our bedrooms in the basement here, like where I am right now, right?
Okay, so
And
you're all
both my boys are upstairs, so they're the ones that have to suffer if the power goes out.
Yeah. Oh, they'll be downstairs with you where it's cooler.
The basement's always cool down here.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
if the air conditioner doesn't come on, and you know, wintertime too, it's a little cooler, but we like it cool all the time. Like even in the winter, even when we had our bedroom upstairs or in other houses, we'll have the window open a little bit in the wintertime. We always liked it cool.
Yeah, I went to the Jayco dealership to get some more roof caulking and stuff, and they were talking about, oh, the weather's going to start cooling off. I said, that's okay. Us northern folk likes it cooler weather anyhow. We don't like that hot stuff too much. We like the 65 to 70 degree range. That's where I'm comfortable right there.
Yeah, no, for sure.
I'd be comfortable at 65 degrees every single day, all day.
Yep. Oh yeah, me too. It would be nice. I was just saying the other day there, just can't wait for the winter.
Yeah.
Just talking to my wife, just this summer. I know we've all been saying it. We all have the same thing. It's just that it was unusual. We've had that heat wave for so long, and the humidity, and it gets to you.
Yeah. See, this was the same weather we had 2 years ago. I think it was, or 3 years ago. It might have been 3 years ago. Where it was 84, 85 degrees every single day, and the dew points and the humidity was right where it's at, and you sweat every day, all day. So
I just can't wait to come home and I just strip right down, and I'm soaked like from head to toe. You know?
Well, see, the thing is, you're out there working in the hot and humid there. You get home and you take a break. Within a half hour, you're ready to fall asleep because you're this dog. Your butt is tired.
That's why I don't take breaks. I just go. I just want to get it done. I'm done. Okay, now I can, go cool off.
Because there's so many times we stopped at home at lunch. Wish we never would have done it because couldn't get back out. Didn't want to go back out.
Yeah. Exactly. Well, you get lazy, right? Then and just your mindset changes.
Yeah.
And if you're anything like me, which it sounds like, like if you stop what you're doing, what you have in your head, what you need to do, then you kind of slow down. And
you're going a different direction.
Yeah, exactly.
I gotta get this done. Gotta get this done.
Yeah, and you get sidetracked.
Yeah.
Yeah, the smallest thing will set you off that you forget about another thing that you should be doing.
Yeah.
No, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking forward to this winter though, and not having to plow, not having to wake up at 4 o'clock every single day. I'm so looking forward not to being sleep deprived. Because I've been sleep deprived for the past 30 years every freaking winter, and I'm done. I'm done. Had enough.
As much as you can't wait for that, I bet you in the wintertime when it's snowing and it's snowing and you go to bed, you're still going to be kind of on alert.
Oh, I will.
Because you're so used to it.
Well, see, the problem I'm having right now is what do I do with my driveways? The guy I was counting on to do a bunch of them don't want to do them.
Oh,
I talked to him today, and I'm going, oh my God, now what am I going to do? So, which I was supposed to message another buddy of mine that's supposed to buy my plow, which I got to do that right now, and because I'm pulling my plow out of the shop next month, and the guy wants it, so he's going to have to come up with $3,000 to get it. So, I'm selling my plow, my hitch, salt spreader, and everything. It's all going for $3,000.
I thought you sold it already.
Well, he didn't pay for it yet.
No, really?
Yeah. So
it's just kind of like his word saying, "Yeah, I'm buying it."
Well, it's going. It's going next month with or without him. Because I'm going to sell it for $3,000. All of that for $3,000, easy.
Yeah, somebody will pick that up for it.
Yeah, because it's got the truck mount and everything. So people, the truck mount and just the truck mount and hand controls $1,500. So
yeah, I was going to say like mine for the Arctic it was just over $2,000 for the truck mount and the whole wiring harness and everything. That's that's not a plow. That's just the harness, all the hardware and the wiring harness for everything.
Yep, that's 1,500 for the Western is what I paid for mine. That's on my truck. I
Yeah.
paid $1,500 for it. So
Yeah. Yeah. I thought I got a pretty good deal last year when I got that V blade. It was only, well, it's 5 years old, but it was only used one season and it was stored for 4 years. And I paid, I think it was $3,200 for
that's
it.
all of a buy.
And yeah, it's brand new. That setup that I got, it's like 65 or seven grandish around there,
Right.
right? So yeah, I thought I got a pretty good deal there. And the straight blade that I have, I think it's around 15 years old or so, whatever. But my plow mechanic guy, he refurbished it and brought it back to life and sold it to me. I think I paid like $1,500 for it or something like that, and it works great. I'm thinking this winter maybe using the straight blade again. Playing around with that. I like the straight blade. The V blade came in handy. The V blade came in handy, a couple times last season. But other than that, I could have got away with the straight blade, and it's less confusing with the controller because all you have is up, down, right, left. I was so confused, and I probably will be this year too with the V blade because everything is just there's too much going on. It's like I just want to stick to the basics. But when you do need that scoop, it did come in handy.
Well, how wide is your straight blade?
Straight blade's only 7.5.
Okay, put some wings on it.
Yeah, and I thought about that too, seeing you do that.
Put some wings on it. I'm telling you what, because Randy was on, Randy from Countryside Vlogs.
Yeah.
He was after me for 2 years to put freaking wings on that thing. I put wings on that. Oh my God, what a freaking difference that makes! Huge difference. I couldn't believe how much. Plus I angled them in like what Randy did. Randy angled his in.
Yeah.
Huge difference. Huge difference. So
yeah, I seen that when you did that.
I could not believe how much difference. And I hardly ever angled that blade all winter long. It was always plowing straight almost all the time. Hardly ever angled it. I didn't need to. I just plowed straight. And when you have that, well, it's not it's the 8.5 foot wide now with the wings on it. You're making an 8.5 foot pass, and you're hardly dripping anything off the sides, and made a huge difference. And I also got back drag edge on that too. Made a big difference.
Yeah. I thought about looking into the blades. I guess I don't know what kind of material it is, like poly or something.
Yeah.
Like a blade. So if you're doing like a driveway, you're not going to scratch it with a metal blade. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yep.
Is it poly or is there some other kind of material?
No, I have a poly blade, but it's still got a steel cutting edge.
Okay.
But there's things you could put on there if you wanted to, but I don't know. I like scraping everything right down to bare concrete or asphalt. The only problem with concrete is when you're back dragging stuff like that, it gets rusty from the remnants of your blade. Because I get, from back dragging, because the blades, the concrete's wearing the blade down, but it'll leave rust streaks on the blade.
Okay. Yeah, because I just find, like, I do have some crappy driveways I take care of, and they don't care if a plow blade goes on it because it's cracked anyway. But I have, like, even last year, and like I have lawn customers, and I see their driveway when I cut the grass, and you can see some scratch marks and whatever, from my plow blade, and they know it's from my plow. And I ask everybody before I do it, before I start the season, is it okay before we do our contract? Is it okay if I use my plow blade on there? If there's minimal snow, like I go out when there's 5 centimeters, so that's pretty much 2 inches. If it's light, fluffy snow, I really don't mind getting out of the truck, and I use a shovel. I can get it done faster and cleaner with a shovel than using the plow blade, right? And most of the time I will do that. But if it's heavier snow and I ask for their permission, most of them are like, yeah, it's okay. And I tell them, you might have some scratch marks here and there or whatever. That's okay. Well, okay. And I have another customer who has a concrete driveway. And I said, yeah, I wouldn't use a plow blade. And he's like, well, why not? I said, no, I don't want to wreck your concrete. He goes, oh, I use, he has some health issues, so he can't use his snowblower. But he has a big heavy-duty snowblower, all metal parts touching the concrete. It's not like it's not like the snow thrower that there's no metal contact on it.
Plastic and stuff.
Yeah, it's all like a hard rubber, whatever. So he's like, oh, I've been using this for years. Here, the driveway's fine. I'm like, okay. So they allowed me to do it, and it was fine. It worked out. I was paranoid at first. I'm like, I don't want to wreck this concrete driveway. But they're like, no problem. Just back drag. It's fine. And then do the fine touches. I'll get it and fine touch with a shovel quick. Do the porch, obviously, and whatever. But other driveways that have stonework, say on the side and asphalt, whatever, and like you don't want to be hitting the stone stuff with the plow blade. And
so your plow truck's 3/4 ton?
I'm sorry?
Your plow truck's 3/4 ton or half ton?
Yeah, 3/4.
Okay. What did you ever think about getting one of them blades, the box blades on the back?
Oh, the back drag blade, or like the back of the truck? No, I don't want to do that because I have the salter on there too.
Oh, okay.
Well, but speaking of salting, and we talked about this before too, with insurance and all that, and I already discussed it with. There's two commercial accounts that I do. That I don't really want to pass up on. They're really good customers. They pay all the time. They pay good, and whatever. And they're very small. So I explained to them about insurance again and all that. I said, look, I'm not going to be insured for salting, but if you want to keep salt on site, I'll spread it. I'll throw it around or whatever. There's kind of a gray area, and also for them to sign off on the contract, I'm going to change it again and make it sound a little better. Like last year I had them sign off on liability, slip and fall and all that, whatever, but I'm going to make sure it's a little better worded this year. And also I asked them with their own insurance if they're covered for slip and fall and all that. Yes, they are. I said for snow and ice and so they have their own insurance that way. So I'm going to keep those two. There's a couple I don't want to do. There's one with a gravel driveway. It's an animal hospital. I don't want nothing to do with them anymore. I underpriced it. They take advantage of me. They're late on payment. Issues with gravel. I don't want to plow gravel. You know how it is when you plow gravel. Yeah, right. I don't want to deal with that crap anymore because all he did was complain about gravel being on the sides when I told them this is going to happen. I can lift my blade a little bit, but because your driveway goes like this, well, when I go down like this, then the blade hits the ground and scrapes it up. And then unless it was perfectly straight, I can leave maybe an inch of snow, but it's going to freeze, and now you're going to have a skating rink. And I just, you know what I'm saying, right, Mark? So
I know exactly what you're saying.
I don't want to deal with any gravel parking lots or driveways or anything like that anymore. So.
Yeah, I got a few driveways that are gravel yet, and one parking lot that's gravel yet, and it's not too bad to deal with. I could deal with that a little bit here and there, but the problem I'm having is finding someone that's going to do it. So I'm just going to have to send letters out and say, sorry, this is what I'm going to do, because the person, there's two people that said that I could count on them. I can't count on neither one of them. So you know how that works. One of the deals, So
you just got to be straight up with them, and they have to understand. Like I know they've been your customer for a while. Some of them you still cut grass for them, probably, right? You can't do their driveway, and if they want to move on to someone else to cut grass and do snow, the same person, then so be it, right? And but they're going to have to understand that you're coming now to retirement, and this is what you want to do.
Right.
So, you know what? I'm sure they're going to understand, but it's just you. And I would be that way too. If I've been dealing with someone for years and you built a relationship with the person, it'd be hard for you. You'll be thinking, you get a big snowstorm and nobody's helping them, right?
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing. Hi, Donald.
Hey, Donald, how you doing?
Yeah, it's going to be tough on me at first because I'm going to be worried about all my customers. And I am going to lose a few of them because they're going to want someone to take care of their snow removal and lawn care, but not very many, just like 3 or 4 of them at the most, That's
Yeah.
about it. So, but that's fine. Whatever. If a person quits, then a person quits.
Yeah,
We get enough phone calls every year, and I turned down. I probably shouldn't have turned it down, but I turned it down. The guy's got multiple properties, multiple apartment buildings, but I didn't want to deal with the apartment buildings and everybody there. And
liability, buddy.
Yeah, exactly. And it's all lower income, and
Yeah.
not that there's not that there's a problem with that, but in my area, lower income means you're going to have more chances for a lawsuit, because I've already done through that. I've gone through that several times already. They come up right away. You broke my windshield. I want $250 for a new windshield. No, it ain't going to happen.
Yeah. Hey, Rob. 5 Points Lawn.
Mark. Yes, I am done plowing snow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. What was I going to say? Oh, but the low income. Yeah. Nothing against people, whatever. But you're 100%. You're right. And we have certain buildings here in our town too. I had an opportunity last year for one, and I know exactly what the deal is with that property, and I wanted nothing to do with it. As much as I would love. It was a really straightforward parking lot, but it's like you have multiple people living in that one area. That's multiple chances of a lawsuit, fake lawsuits, of course.
Yes.
Because and people do that, unfortunately, in this world. It doesn't matter where you are in this world, but I fell, and my back, and they're wearing a neck brace. Now they're suing and they want money, and they don't think about, we have a small business. We're trying to feed our family and this and that. They don't give a crap. They just want money.
See, the one that happened with me because this van kept driving by me. I goes, what is going on? Why is this person going slow? And it's in a neighborhood. It's we call it the trailer hood because it's a huge trailer park. And at that time, the person that owned it didn't care. So there was multiple drug dealers in this neighborhood, in this trailer park. So you know what was going on? The element there of the criminal activities there, and there's people looking for an easy way out. And it went by us about 3 or 4 times before he comes stomping his feet over and said I broke his windshield or shattered his windshield. Because when I went across the yard, I picked up a rock and hit his windshield. I said, it's impossible. He goes, no, you did that when you went across. I said, it's impossible. So I've been cutting this yard for whatever years, and my blades are 3.5 inches up off the ground. There's no way I picked up a rock and threw it at your windshield. It's impossible.
Yeah.
And he says, well, what's the name of your insurance company? I said, I give him the name of the insurance company, for my liability. He calls up the insurance agent. Actually, no, never called up, went inside the insurance company and demanded a check for $250. And the lady behind the counter says, no, it don't work that way. We have to call for approval or to get it approved.
Yeah.
You know who she calls to get it approved, right? Me. They have to approve it. I have to approve it.
Yeah.
I says, no, he's trying to scam us. She goes, okay, not a problem. And she told him, no, it's been denied.
Yeah.
You'll have to file a police report, and then we'll do something about it. Well, you know where that went, right?
Yeah.
It didn't happen.
Well, the thing is, if it's minimal damage like that, well, here, like if you have a fender bender, like say a car accident or whatever, like you don't call the police and stop traffic on the road. Like if you can still drive the cars, just pull off into a parking lot. You exchange information, and then there's reporting centers that you can go to. So that's what we have in our area. So I don't know if it's the same as you. So it's the same thing. If it's something minimal like that, what are you going to do? Like, they're just going to laugh at you, and and yeah. Do you have that? Do you have reporting centers, or if you have a fender bender, do you have to like stop, wait for the police, have a report done right there and then? And
it's a good idea too. So there's, actually, you cannot leave the scene of it unless the personal private, parking lot, private property, whatever. But you still need to fill out a police report.
Yeah.
Because there's a record of it, and I've done that for. I've been in multiple accidents driving truck. It's always happening.
Yeah.
Because people don't see the big gravel trains, they run into them all the time. Because they're only this big, But,
yeah.
you have to make a report right there, because if you don't make a report and they don't say, small claims, if they, because they'll come back on your insurance company if you don't make a report, because they'll say that you were at fault. So if you make a police report, it's on record who was at fault, and we have no fault insurance, and all our deductibles are.
Yeah, same thing. No fault.
Yeah, we have a $500 deductible in a Winchester, so I'm not putting none of that on my insurance company anyhow.
Yeah. Just going back to the snow, it's just, I don't know. Looking at all the liability, the amount of snow removal I do, I'm going to stick to pretty much residential. That's
Right.
it. This season, other than those 2 small commercial property lots, which I trust, and they pay good and they pay on time, I'm keeping those 2, and I'm going to pick up just more residential driveways. I think they're just easier to deal with the liability way, and all that. So.
Yeah, see, that the thing with snow removal is, you make a lot of money real fast, but the liability is just atrocious on it.
Yeah.
Our liability insurance was double the amount of our lawn care insurance.
Yeah.
They saved $600.
Yeah.
By not doing snow plowing.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, 600.
Yeah.
Yeah, my liability is not too bad either. I can't remember exactly. I think it's a little more than 600. I don't think it's any more than 1,500. But if I'm doing salting, then it's like 15,000 plus. So, there's a gray area there now, right? So,
yeah,
if my customer is going to supply the salt and it's going to be there, I'll throw it around. They're signing off that I'm not liable for slip and fall. They have their own insurance. So I trust these 2 smaller commercial properties.
Right.
I did them last year. They're really nice people. Well, one is a lawn customer too. That's the optometry place that I do. But yeah, I'm just going to stick to more residential this year, and that's it. Not a lot. I'm not going to overwhelm myself. Maybe 10 driveways and the other 2, and that's it. I don't want a lot.
How big is that little lot there that they're going to have salt on site there for you to throw around?
Well, there's 2.
How many?
There's 2 parking areas. So it's an old house. It's in an older part of town, and the older homes, they convert a lot of them into businesses.
Right.
And so there's a driveway on one side, and that's where employees park. And then the other side used to be grass, but they made a parking lot there. It's maybe how many car? 1, 2, maybe a 6 car parking lot.
Oh, hell, you just toss that out there by hand.
Yeah, I could if I really had to use my snow thrower, right? Yeah, it might take half an hour longer or whatever, but really it doesn't take that long at all. Like I can get that one done with my plow in like not even 10 minutes.
Oh yeah,
and it's done. But that's the property that has that guy in the fourplex next door that complains whenever I come there, and he's yelling at me because I'm making too much noise because of scraping sounds, right? Like, and that was the same guy, like, at the beginning of the season when I was cutting the grass there, or with the blower. I don't know if you watched that video when he was like yelling at me, and then another neighbor of his came in and defended me, and she was yelling at him. I had it in a video, so if you look back at the beginning of the season, yeah, you'll see it's quite comical. But I almost didn't want to do the lawn because this is the first season that I'm doing lawn on that property, right? Because before the optometrist, her husband was cutting the grass every week there and taking care of it, but now it's just too much, and the gardens taking care of it. There's minimal gardens, little hedges I trim here and there or whatever, and clean out gardens. And I didn't want to do it because of this guy next door, right?
Right.
And she assured me, she's like, you won't have any problems. And yeah, I did have a problem, and I brought it up to her, and she's like, we'll deal with it. And they dealt with it, and he's been fine after that. I never seen him come in. I don't even look there anymore. He hasn't approached me, so I'm like, okay, it's just leave me alone. I'm hired here. I'm allowed to be here. For grass, you're allowed after 7. I'm there at 7:30 before they employees come by 8:15, and I got to be done before 8:15 every Thursday morning. So I'm there at 7:30. I could be there at 7 if I wanted to. That's a bylaw, but I'm nice enough to come at 7:30. But snow, the guy needs to understand it's 24/7. I'm allowed to be there at 2 in the morning. I'm allowed to be there at 2 in the afternoon. It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. It's snow. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And what he was saying, he's like, oh, you should come here, at 6:30, 7 in the morning and do the snow, not at 2 in the morning. And it's like, sir, this is a busy road it's on, and I have to back out onto the road. I can't turn around in the parking lot, right, and do it. Right. So basically, I go all the way to the back, and then I back all the way up onto the road, back into the parking lot, going straight like that. Yeah. I can't do that when there's traffic going both ways.
No, you can't.
It's all about timing, and if the storm is done by say 2 in the morning, I try not to go right at 2. I'll stretch it out to about 5:30-ish, just before traffic starts, 6 o'clock, the rush hour, and for that reason. But people don't understand that, right? So I had it before that I had to go during the day there because we had so much snow. She wanted me to come multiple times. Just do what I can around cars, whatever, just the straightaways. And I'm sitting there for 15 minutes trying to back onto the road, and I couldn't because once I had a chance, I looked this way. I'm like, crap, no, another car's coming from the other way. I'm like, okay, 1, 2 cars. Okay, nothing's behind that one. I'm watching here. You know how it is, right? And
yes, I do.
It's a pain in the ass.
You start swearing at everybody because they're in your way.
Especially during the day, it's harder. At night, at least you see headlights.
Yeah, I know.
When somebody's coming, right?
Yeah, I hate plowing when it's daylight out because there's so many things that you don't see when it's daylight. Exactly. It's amazing how much more of your stuff you see in the dark than you do in the daylight. And them cars always sneak up on you in that little blind spot.
Exactly.
Exactly. Between the 2 doors, how many cars hide behind that?
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
What's 5 Point saying? So 5 Point's here. He's saying he bought a brand new portable sawmill. That's all right. Yeah. That'll be interesting. What else he say here? Oh, any trouble with him since that's probably the guy I was talking about? No, I haven't. So somebody must have talked to him then. I even told him call bylaw. I don't care. Call the cops. Right. You're gonna look like an ass right now if you call the police over this. I want you to do it. And he gets more angry. It's like, well, you want me to call the police? Yeah, call them. I know I'm in the right. I'm not going to do anything wrong here. I know my rights. I check it bylaws for everything. I make sure I'm protected with everything. Some people might not do that and just do whatever. And it's like, no, a professional is going to make sure.
Oh yeah.
So.
Yeah, see, that's the whole thing, is when we're out there doing that stuff for a living, we're always paying attention to everything that's going on. Try not to do any damage to anywhere. So trying to do the best job you can for everybody.
Yeah.
And try to keep everybody happy.
Then comes Mark.
Oh,
twice in one day.
What?
You run into somebody's brand new.
Get over here and where they can see you.
He ran into with the bagger.
Hold on. Start over. Story time with Vicki. Start the theme song.
Okay. Story time with Vicki now.
Yeah, the bagger the other day. He put the bagger back on. He wasn't
on the gravely.
And he ran into this lady's brand new clothesline.
Brand new $100 clothesline, one of them umbrella ones.
Yeah.
Replaced it.
Showed up on Amazon. Shipped it to my house today.
And then what else did you? Oh, you broke the light on the skag.
Yeah, I broke the light right off the side of the skag. I got tangled up in the shrubbery. Got the corner a little too sharp. I was going a little too fast. Yeah, I ripped the whole light right off. So now I'm gonna buy another light.
So hopefully there's no more.
Plus, I did get stuck in a ditch.
Oh.
But that was his fault because he got in that ditch again. He shouldn't have been in there. He had no business in that ditch.
She couldn't weed whack it, so I had to get down in the ditch.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Oh no. You know what?
All the people left out on your mic, and they missed out on the
And
story.
it wasn't on video because when I pulled him out, I was doing a wheelie.
Oh yeah, because I got a chain in my toolbox now on my trailer, so it's like a 15-foot chain instead of them straps I was using. Yeah, she was on
I was
Asphalt.
on asphalt, and
She's
I was doing wheelies.
She pulled a wheelie, getting me out of the ditch. They're in her good.
Did you get that on video?
Hmm?
Did you get that on video?
No.
No.
Oh,
All the good things isn't never on video.
I know, right?
I never even thought of it because usually when I get her stuck in a ditch, the first thing I do is go grab a camera.
Yeah.
No, I just wanted it out because it was friggin' hot.
Oh, that would have made some good footage there.
Yes.
Well, it would,
Vicky's wheelie, yeah.
I'm sure there'll be more because Mark.
Oh yeah.
He just loves getting stuck in those ditches.
No such weed whacking if I can mow it.
Yeah.
Well, we did get 3 inches of rain last week.
We probably will never. The ditches will probably never dry
No, they're
out
not
this
going to dry
year.
out this year.
We're
You know what?
supposed to get a bunch of rain Sunday.
Yeah, we're supposed to get some rain too.
That's the stuff that Sean's got right now. The way he's not on here anymore. He lost all his power.
Oh, because
Yeah.
they have tornado warnings up in Minnesota. Is it Minnesota?
Yeah, that's where Sean.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's tornado warnings going on up there right now.
Yeah,
I know.
He was talking about that. Sean was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 5 Points says, "Are you tired of the heat yet? Want 2 days of rain and wear a hoodie to work?" Good luck with that.
We had that last week on Monday. We were wearing our hoodies and our mittens. It was so cold.
Yeah. I haven't gotten stuck at all with the mowers this season yet. It's the first time I haven't had a problem.
I think I was
know.
stuck the second day out.
But you know what? I mostly got stuck on bigger country properties, and I don't have them anymore.
Oh,
So that's why I haven't gotten stuck. So
there's 1 yard that we cut that's on the lake that I'm surprised didn't get stuck in because it's always wet. The water's always there because there's a low spot in the yard, and that's where that low spot in the yard is the same level as the water in the lake, so it's always wet.
Yeah.
Then you add some rain on there, and everything comes into this hole, and it makes it 3 or 4 inches deep. So
wow,
it's going to be I don't know.
Yeah.
We haven't hit the rainy season yet. That's coming in 2 months.
Oh yeah, that's right. You guys get really wet.
It'll rain month of October. It'll rain probably 3 or 4 days a week.
Wow.
So it's coming.
Yeah. Yep.
So, but whatever.
Yeah.
I already had a lady says make sure I'm on your list for leaf removal.
Yeah.
Mike.
Oh, there's Mike.
Hey.
I was just gonna leave, Mike, but now I got to stay for a couple more. I got to stay for a couple more hours now. So what's going on, Mike? You all done work and dinner?
Yep. I finished my full-time job, cut some lawn on the way home, and had dinner.
Nice.
It was a long day.
Yeah. How's the tractor? Getting more use out of it, or?
Yeah, we probably will. I'll probably run it this weekend. If my nephew wants to do some more work at his mom's place.
Oh, cool. Right on.
Yeah. How's everybody doing? Good?
Doing good.
Yeah.
We can tell it's different up here. A lot of the people that were visiting us are gone. I just ran up to the grocery store, and there's no traffic at all.
Everybody left yesterday, it seems like. The town emptied out yesterday.
Really? Eh?
Yeah, it's nice.
But I feel bad now because of all the retail and everything in our area.
Yeah.
It's going to be a struggle. now that those tourists aren't here.
Yeah.
Mm. Hey, Mike from MRP. How you doing? Long time no talk. Here, I'm gonna post a link here if you want to come in here. So it's another Mike. We haven't beaten my record yet with the most mics in one live stream. I think I've had 3 at once.
You had 3.
Yeah,
Three.
so I do know another Mike, actually 2 other Mikes in Ontario. So let's see if we could fill up the stream with all mics and one Mark.
You know, when I was in, I don't remember, it was like 1st or 2nd grade. I remember there was 4 Marks in one classroom. 4.
Wow.
Could you imagine dealing with that teacher dealing with that mess?
Yeah.
Mark.
Yeah.
Everybody's looking.
No, the other one. No, the other one.
What?
Well, it was the Mark M or the Mark C, or it was that's
Yeah.
what they did. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, Mark, go to the office.
M and
Half the
Mark,
class
yeah.
empties out.
What's that, Mike?
I said the teacher will say, Mark, go to the office, and half the class empties out.
Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, Mike is a pretty busy guy, MRP. I haven't talked to him in a long time.
Phase 20 properties. Oh, I remember doing them days. We were just talking about that yesterday, was it?
What's that?
We used to do 15 to 20 lawns a day, 5 days a week, more so.
And it's tough. You don't have a life when you're doing that many lawns in a day.
Yeah, you're just out there killing yourself.
Well, the most I've done by myself was 23.
That's
So
a lot for one person.
13 and a half hours. Not this year. This was a couple of years back.
Mm-hmm.
So
I did that. My record was 25 yards, and it was 4 closed homes. This wasn't even in my area. I was cutting a yard every 15 minutes, basically going down the freeway, because they were just. It's I showed you that map before, the 4 closed homes where I covered.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. That was before the regulations started taking over because of the amount of fraud that was going on. But.
6 Shell gas stations.
Yeah, lots of garbage there, I bet.
That's my first thought when I hear gas station. I had an opportunity to do a Petro-Canada, possibly 2, and I turned them down just because the corners that they're on. I look at the wind direction. I look at all this kind of stuff, right? And I know 100% all the garbage from that other parking area is all going to come across the street here, and and I'm happy I didn't pick them, because every time I drive by there, I'm like, oh, what a mess.
I mean, I do too. I do too, and they're rural. There's nothing around them, but there's still a ton of garbage there. Yeah. Like the people that work there don't go out and clean up the lot at all.
No, they don't.
You know what I mean? It's disgusting. I don't think I'm going to do them next year.
Yeah, Monday I started a new commercial property, and it's a mess.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of garbage there. The yard's just a mess.
And this guy doesn't pay worth the crap either, so.
Yeah. See, you got to look at all these things, Mike, and you got to do it first to understand, and then you learn. And that's the whole, I'm still learning too. We're all learning, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And you figure things out, what you can do, because you're working by yourself. Now, if you got a crew of like 4 people going out there, you got somebody picking garbage, somebody trimming, somebody on that mower, then it's going to work out. You got to look at only you. And same with me. What I'm looking at, I'm working by myself. Now, I don't want to screw around with picking up garbage for a half an hour. I don't want to screw around with all this traffic. I look at all these other things before I actually cut the grass,
Yep, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I have no problems picking up the odd piece here and there, but when you're, like you said, you got to be 20 minutes, half an hour picking up garbage. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
See, we have, in the springtime, the dentist office that we mow there, for the first 2 or 3 cuts, I bagged the whole yard because I'm picking up papers. I'm not going around picking up that. I think that's about a little over an acre there. There's no way I'm picking the papers out of that.
Well, we still get sick. People throw their cigarette packs out there, and dental floss, whatever they just throw all over the lawn. It's just disgusting.
Now it's the damn masks everywhere.
Yeah, now they're
exactly
being on the ground, and it's like Now, but that's just something extra to pick up because you don't want to shred one of those. Those things make a mess.
Yeah. Speaking of garbage, you know what makes me mad? Just like residential homes, like nice houses too, whatever. And people don't give a care about garbage on their property. When you come home and you park in your driveway and you walk up to your front door and you see a wrapper or something laying there, do you walk past it for a week?
No.
Like, no. And some of these properties that I take care of, they're nice homes and they have nice cars in the driveway and they don't give a crap about that. They expect me to pick it up. It's not even in the agreement. I got to change my contracts again. I don't have anything saying that I'm picking up garbage. They're hiring me just to cut all the turf areas. I say turf because I'm not going to cut all the weeds in your garden with my trimmer and whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, but just the garbage point, people don't give a crap, they just think the lawn guy is going to pick it all up or run it over and mulch it.
Yeah, my biggest pet peeve is garden hoses. I hate freaking garden hoses. Oh, I hate them things.
Yeah.
We don't have them yards where I have to pick them up every single time. There's one yard I pick up once in a while. That's because we changed her day, but
she had them wrapped up.
She had them wrapped up this time because she makes sure she wants to know what day we're there, and if I don't let her know we're changing days, she gets mad because she wants to go around, pick up all the dog crap, and roll up all the hoses. That's a good customer.
Sure.
You go out of your way for them customers to let them know, and then it's my fault for not letting her know I changed her day. But she got mad at me and let me know that she wants to have that done before I get there. So I'm okay with that. If she got mad at me for that, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she's a nice customer. She's probably gonna be upset when I tell her I'm not plowing her driveway this winter. But
Yeah.
I had an estimate to go look at today, and the house has got it's got a walkout basement. So down the side of the house, it's really steep, right? You got the AC there. I could have fit my 36 there, but where their sump pump empties out on that friggin' cliff, there's a ginormous hole there. I'm like, nope, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna push mow it. I'm just not doing it.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We have one yard that's got 3 sump pumps, and then it got the what the heck they call them, drains. They pop up. They're in the middle of the yard. There's a name for them. I can't think of what the heck they're called now.
Oh.
Two out front, one out back. I can't remember the name of things. But anyhow, it's a pain in the butt. Probably middle of season because other lawn care companies doing shit jobs. Yep, that's my new commercial for Monday. It's because of that.
No.
It's a pizza store, and it was my buddy cutting it, but my buddy also owns it. So I got a couple different buddies. It's a real sticky situation, but that's also the guy supposed to be buying my plow. But he's going to get a couple stolen outside of the thing anyhow. But because he has a full-time job, and he's a younger guy, and he's busting his ass out there. He's doing the best he can. He's got a full-time job. He's got like 80 lawns. I don't know how many he's doing a week, but he's got 80 lawns, and he's got employees helping him. But he's running till dark, and he's showing up at these business and peak hours. That's the problem.
Yeah.
But this is his second or third season, so he's still green at this yet. Still ain't got it figured out yet. He's doing okay. He's doing really good, but he just hasn't got all the little stuff figured out yet. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah. Mike MRP there's saying, I don't know if you're getting this, but I'm picking up so many properties in the middle of the season because the other lawn companies do a shit job. Yep. I got another 2 calls today. I got 2 new customers last week. Same thing. They're testing the waters. They're just not quite happy with who is doing their property right now, and they want to see what my price will be or whatever. Or they're just totally dumping companies and just want to hire somebody else.
Yeah. Or they're not dependable. They're not showing up on a regular basis.
Well, the thing is, some people just can't handle it, right? And the heat and everything, and they start off gung ho, and then they pick up so many properties that they can't handle, and they don't know what their limit is, right? They're either working by themselves or two people, and they pick up too much, and then they start slacking, right? And you can't allow to do that. You will not be successful if you're starting out a business. You got to start slow. You can't explode into a huge company.
Oh yeah.
In 1 year, because you're gonna fail. I guarantee it. So
yeah, we deal with that a lot at the school, eh? And there's a big company that gets the contracts for the boards, and they sub it out to these other guys.
Mm-hmm.
Well, these other guys, they do the snow as well, and they take so many schools on and so many locations that at the school, you know what? All they have to do is mow. They don't have to trim. They don't have to do nothing other than mow. And they do a shit job at that too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what the excuse you get? Oh, we got so many properties. Well, you know what? Maybe take a little bit less and do a better job.
Exactly.
Well, we're because we've gotten down to like about 45 lawns a week now. We're actually spending more time on these yards, and the yards are looking nicer because we're not in such of a hurry.
Yeah.
And we're also more relaxed out there now because we're not in such a hurry now.
Yeah.
Able to take our time and talk to some customers and stuff like that. My new one that I picked up said he hired students. Yep.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that because a lot of these students are just in it for the summer, and now they're going back to school.
And they're cheap.
And they're cheap, yeah. But that's their money for the winter that they're making.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
But the problem is when we get called to go there, they expect us to do it for the same cost.
Yeah.
No.
Actually, I got a question for you guys. When you pick up somebody mid-season, or like say right now, and say it's a $45 or $50 lawn, because it's mid-season, do you raise that price a little bit?
No.
Because I know
because that 1 yard, neighbors talk.
Yeah.
If you're in a neighborhood and you've got a yard there and it's a nice neighborhood, you want the rest of the neighbors.
Yeah.
And you want to keep your price where it should be.
Yeah.
Because the neighbors talk and you want it spread out from that customer.
Exactly.
So I made a mistake of leaf cleanups because I didn't know any better at the beginning at how much to charge. Well, it took me a couple years to get the price where it should be. And I got the whole neighborhood at the same price now. But, well, what's left in that neighborhood, but you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to keep everything all where it should be. Because but if you get more, that's great.
Yeah, no, I heard of some people doing that in my area because they're like, well, if they started at the beginning of the season, it's this much, but because you're calling me now, it's going to be a little bit more per, but still less than the whole season. I don't do that, and I agree with what Mark said, because you're working on your area, and people do talk. People watch you, and they talk. Even when you don't know it, a few years later, it's going to come up. They're going to be like, you know what? I've been seeing you do so-and-so's property over there for the last 2 years. I'm interested in services. It's going to happen. So, and just like what Mike just said here, just like what MRP just said here, it's not about the number of properties you have; it's how good of a job you do.
Yeah.
And it's not all about money. Yeah, you have to have you got to make a certain amount for your business, pay your bills, whatever, live, and feed your kids or whatever, and this and that. But there's a lot of people that are just money hungry, and that's all they see is dollar signs, and they don't see the whole thing, and you're not going to be successful. Yeah, you might make a lot of money, but you're going to piss off a lot of people, and then next year you're not going to have them, and then you're going to piss off another batch of people, and then the next year you're not going to have them, and then eventually you're going to have nothing because you ruined your reputation.
Well, last year there was one of my friends was leaving lots of clippings all over everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't single him out, didn't say his name or whatever, but I mentioned it on a video. He didn't talk to me for 6 months. But it looked like crap. It absolutely looked like crap. So, I say something. I had to do something because um, he was not doing what he should have been doing. It was all about money for a while, and it's like, no, you got to go back to what you were doing. I don't care how busy you are, you still got to do a good job. Yeah, you may
That's right.
have a corner here or two, but them corners always bite you in the ass. Always. I don't care. You take one little shortcut, and it always haunts you.
Yeah.
That one little shortcut. You know you shouldn't have done it, but you did it anyhow, and it comes back and bites you in the ass every time.
Mm.
So I don't like living in that gray area. I like black and white, cut and clean, and don't have to think twice about it.
Yeah, exactly. No, yeah, Mike was saying here that I guess he got a lot more than last summer. Yeah, Mike MRP, I'm just curious. Do you have two people working with you and your wife, or do you have more people hired now? Because I know you do a lot of properties, so.
Well, one thing I've noticed.
How you doing?
One thing I've noticed this summer, though, is when we're out and about, there's a lot more people waving. And lawn care companies are waving at each other more and more now. They're starting to get friendlier, I guess, out on the road or something like that. So that's a good thing for the community, because the lawn care community needs everybody in your area.
Sure.
Yeah. That's what I'm kind of working on right now, and that's what my goal is personally. And another friend of mine, Nate from Green Hills Landscaping, that I shouted at today in a video. I want to get everybody just together in our community, our area, like Mike here and the other Mike MRP. It's not about competition, it's about working together. Let's work together and network together. There's so much work out there for everyone.
Oh, there is.
And I'm not worried about anyone stealing stuff from me or whatever, because you know what, you're going to look like an ass at the end anyway if you are stealing customers and stuff. And I have customers that told me that, hey, so-and-so company came here and offered this, to take over or whatever. And they said, no, because we're happy with Busch Green and we're going to stay with them for life, It's loyalty. So I'm not worried about any of that because I have a reputation and I have loyal customers. Yes. So, and that's the whole thing that we're talking about doing a good job. You build your business properly, you build a relationship, you have trust with your customers. They're not going to leave you if someone offers $10 less a week.
Oh yeah, no, they're not.
So why not? Just everybody just get together and just get along, right? And I still have people around here that they turn their head. I wave at everyone, they just turn their head. Like, I'm not going to steal anything from you. I don't care that you're doing that one there and I'm doing this one here. It's fine. If they're going to call me, great. But I'm not going to go and knock on their door and say, hey.
Yeah, I don't search out anybody.
No, I have one company in our area actually in Georgetown. It's just a little north of Milton. Well, you know where Georgetown is, right, Mike? Yeah. And I'm not going to mention the company name. They have a few lawns in Milton, and last year they put a couple of their little signs on my customers' properties. After I cut, I'm serious. So the next week I come and there's I almost said the company name, but there's a sign at the end of the driveway on the boulevard there. I'm like, are you effing kidding me? So they're advertising and they're putting it. Why? Because I'm doing such a great job, I guess, and they put a sign there advertising their company. It's like, yeah, unbelievable.
Crazy, eh?
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah.
I just can't wait to meet these people. I see them once in a while, and yeah, but it's just crazy what people do. I'm like, are you that freaking desperate? Yeah. Yeah.
They are desperate because, see, the thing is, they're a lot of people don't understand how lawn care works, and they're out, they think everybody's all cutthroat and everything like that, but there's a lot of myths going on from the outside people that are spreading all these rumors around that's not even true. So you get a little bit of that going on, a little bit of fear going on, and
Yeah.
Especially if you got experienced lawn care people out there doing a really good job, you've set the bar pretty high. And for others to come in and try to meet that is tough. So they don't understand what the lawn care part is. They're looking at the dollar sign and not the quality sign, I guess, is what I'm getting at.
Well, especially if they're young and they're new in the business, all they're thinking about is money right now. They're not looking at the future, what they can build, what they can build and build into and have a big company when they're our age, you know. And I wish I started when I was in my mid-20s, like Franco in Florida there. You know, I wish I did things different, you know, and I would probably be a pretty big company right now and sitting back and whatever, you know, but yeah, these people just take advantage of people. They ruin their reputation, and a few years later, they're in debt heavily, and then they have nothing.
Right. See, I'm a firm believer that everything happens for a reason, and we didn't start our lawn care companies for a reason. And we thought we should have. We weren't ready for it.
Yeah.
Because we wouldn't have the company we have now. None of us would have, but we would have started earlier. Our companies wouldn't look like it does now.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Mike, how you doing?
I'm tired. How are you guys?
Good, man.
Good, good. You met Mike from MSC before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're on a live. We're on a live stream together.
Yeah, that was a while back because I haven't seen MRP in a long time.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Yeah, man. So talk to us. What's been going on? You said you fired a few people?
Yeah, back and forth. You know how it goes, right?
Yeah. So is it just you and your wife again, or
two more?
you got two new ones again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we grabbed the sixth gas station that we grabbed is huge. It's like it has 18 pumps, right? So it's a huge gas station, and it's a corner lot gas station, and it's crazy. It's huge. It's worth the money though, but it's pretty big.
Nice.
Yeah, and then I'm starting to get, I don't know if you guys are getting this, but like I said, I'm starting to get a lot of people. I'm not even advertising, right? And I'm starting to get a lot of these people calling me and just saying that their lawn care company is doing a shit job, and then come look at it, right? So I looked at it, right? It was on the same street as the one that I'm doing, right? So I already have $150 on one street for two houses, right? Um, but I can tell it's a beautiful house, right? A lot of flower beds, a lot of edging, a lot of trimming, right? And this guy is doing a horrible job with the students, right? Not trimming properly. It's a lot of places, tall grass, short grass, tall grass, short grass. So it's never the same, right? It's like it's like at the bottom he was cutting 2 inches, and then at the very bottom, the other side, he was cutting 3 inches, and then the other side was 4 inches, and then the other side was 2 inches, and the other side was 1 inch. Right, so it was like a groove.
Yeah,
So they're
terrible.
not too consistent then.
No, it's not too consistent. And then we got a couple of more. That just doing a horrible job. One, I'm actually starting this on Monday. I posted it on Instagram. It's like almost waist high, almost grass and all the weeds, waist high. She hired a lawn care company. She gave the money to him for the whole season, and he just didn't show up.
Oh, that sucks.
Right.
I hate hearing that stuff.
Did you get the name of the person?
Pardon me?
Did you get the name of the company?
No, she.
You don't
I
have
didn't
to
really ask. I don't really ask, right? I didn't really ask because I don't really care. But it just wow. I was really shocked that some of these companies actually have the balls to do that.
Oh, I know.
You know. And it was like he stole for the whole season. Almost he stole like $400 or $500 from her.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
So it's not a lot of money, but like for him to take a risk of just not showing up and getting a bad name for himself. Like I get it if it was somebody scamming people for thousands of dollars each property, but it's like seriously, you want to scam this person for $400? Like,
Yeah, but with that $400, $500, he could buy himself, a blower, a trimmer,
yeah. So he's
something.
obviously probably not a registered business or somebody just starting off, and
Oh, it looks like he's a brand new business that just wants to gain some extra money, right? And
yeah,
wants to buy more equipment.
yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of those companies drive by, even in the Shell gas stations. When we do the Shell gas stations, we meet so many lawn care companies. It's unbelievable. I met this lawn care company. Uh, they're always giving me the bad look. Always, always eyeing us down. Like, at least say hi. I'm not gonna bite you.
Yeah. I get it all the time too.
It's crazy. Have you noticed that in Canada over here they just like stare you down and they just raise the middle finger? Like today, for example, I had another lawn care company. A black guy. He waved hi. He shook his head, right? And he said, it was okay, right? But other lawn care companies, you know, they're just like looking at you, right? And they're just like staring you down. And you know what the worst part is? I just got the MRP lawn care signs. I put it on all of my gas stations, and like almost like four gas stations, some other lawn care company they just ripped my signs out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow. I had another. I don't know if you heard the conversation before you came in here. I had a company actually put their signs on my properties that I take.
Yeah, I got the same exact thing, Mike.
You got that too?
Yeah, on the Shell gas stations, on one of the Shell gas stations on Burnerthorpe. I think it was on Burnerthorpe, the gas station that I have over there, the Shell.
Yeah.
I go there, and I see another lawn care sign on the thing, on the yard. So what I did, I just took it out and I just threw it in the garbage.
Yeah.
It's like, why are you putting it on my property?
Yeah. Yeah. I know. It's ridiculous.
Maybe that's why I lost a lot of the signs, like 4 or 5 signs I lost. They got nothing else better to do. They just go and rip signs out.
Yeah. I've had signs in the past go missing too.
Yeah.
I have a whole bunch of those bag signs, and this year I didn't put any on anybody's lawns. Like my customers, like usually at the beginning of the season, I'll ask my customers, and most of them don't have a problem with it. Just for a week or two, especially on the busier roads and stuff. And I didn't do it this year. Yeah, because a lot of them go missing. People just come walking by on the sidewalk at night and they just rip them off and throw it over there, or whatever.
Yeah. They have no respect whatsoever.
No, I don't know what's going on. I don't know why people have to be like that.
It's like especially the signs that we made. The signs that we made, they're not no like plastic stuff, right? It's nice. It's a well designed flyer, right?
Yeah.
They're just sad.
Yeah.
Other lawn care companies, they got nothing else
to do with people undercutting you.
Oh yeah, for sure. I get that all the time. I lost 4 or 5 clients just for undercutting, but that tells me, you know what that tells me? That tells me that the client was unloyal, right? It was not loyal whatsoever to me. And if he ever calls me back or tells me to come back, I'm just basically going to say no. Like for example, this summertime, I lost 3 apartments, three decent sized apartments, $100 each. I lost him for only maybe like for $80, he said. And he's probably doing it right now for $80. But if he ever calls me back and says to come back, yeah, I'll come back, but it's going to be $150 each right now, plus we're doing a 3-year contract.
Yeah.
And that's it.
There you go.
Yeah, see, there's several commercial accounts that not people bid on.
Well,
Because they come up next when they come back up for bids. If somebody underbids it by $5, the next cutter off. Now we're talking school system, multiple properties. They'll go with that person.
Yeah, well, it also matters. You have to get. I don't know how to say this, but okay. For example, our commercial property at Dixie and Burnthorpe, we got an apartment over there. If you get to know all the chair people over there, and all the superintendents and all the managements over there, and you do a good job. You come every single time that you're scheduled to come, right? They will they will take you back. They will take you back, because I was there only for maybe 2-3 weeks, and that was still brand new. And the management called me over, and I already thought I was going to get in shit for something. And then they asked me if I want to do a 3-year contract with them. I said, yeah, for sure, no problem. I'll do a 3-year contract for you guys, and that's it. Because they see our work, right? And they see that we're trying our best.
Yep.
I had that with a few customers already in the last few weeks. Just making sure that they have a secure spot for next season already. And that makes me feel really good. They come in and they acknowledge, they're like, you're so consistent. You're here all the time, roughly the same time, the same day, unless there's rain, whatever. But they see how consistent I am with my work and the quality and all that. And that just makes me feel good, because normally when you hear something from a customer, it's something bad, right? If you don't hear anything, it's usually that you're doing a good job, But like Mike said, when somebody comes walking out and wants to talk to you, the first thing you think is, oh shit, what did I do wrong? Right?
The thing is also,
that's mine.
If you have over 200 properties, you start getting calls, and just basically saying, where are you? What time are you going to be here? Are you going to be doing it today? That's what really stresses me out the most, right? Because we're way over 100 properties, and it's crazy. It's some days I get these text messages where saying, what time am I going to show up? And that's one of the questions I hate the most. What time am I going to show up? I don't know what time I'm going to show up. I show up, but I will show up that day, right? It's just really stressful. It's extremely stressful if you have over 200 clients, and I've noticed that this season. I've noticed that. I'm starting to smoke a lot of cigarettes, right, because of the stress, right, and it's crazy.
Yeah,
that's a bad habit, man. You gotta get out of that. I don't know if I told you all this, but my uncle recently had a heart attack, and he's only 43.
Exactly. I understand what's going to happen and all that, right? But it just gets to me, I don't want to, I don't want to lose it.
Yeah, I tried like maybe chewing gum or something. That's what I do when I can't stop drinking soda.
Yeah, no, I get it, Mike. Like the more, that's what I find too. Like the more customers you get. Like when I first started off and I had 10, you don't have a problem. You have 20.
No,
you might get somebody saying something. The more people you have involved, like your customers, then you're going to get one or two that are always going to be complaining about something or calling you what time you're going to be there. And it's hard not to take it personally when you're working hard and you're doing the best you can right now.
But tell you the truth, I love the commercial properties. They never fucking call. I love them. Good. They never call you. They never brag. They just say, you're doing a good job. Keep it up, and that's it. It's usually the residential people. The residential people get under my skin a lot. The commercial properties that I have, warehouses, apartments, condos, townhouses, warehouses, and all that, I don't have any problems with them. But it's usually the residential people. The residential people are really, they get under my skin. Let's just say that.
Yeah. Do you ever get people at apartment complexes, or you do townhome complexes too, right? Or something?
Yeah. Yeah, I did that.
People complaining because they have a night job and they're trying to sleep or
yeah, with the plow especially. I'm coming with the plow and I'm hitting the plow down really hard, but I just basically tell them, I'm sorry, I'm doing my job, and that's it.
Exactly. The plow.
You guys, you guys signed up to be part of the townhouse complex. If you don't want to hear that noise, go buy yourself a house. That's it.
Right.
Like for example, this season, wintertime, I'm not doing any residential plowing anymore. I did a little bit of residential plowing last winter, but this winter I won't have time. I have to tell all my clients that maybe I'll keep 2 or 3, but the rest is going to be all commercial.
Yeah. See, I'm doing the opposite than you, like with the snow, and I'm gonna do a lot by hand too, and whatever. But I'm sticking basically with.
And supposedly, the Shell gas station owner, he basically just said that prepare yourself for another 3, another 4 brand new gas stations. So,
oh, nice.
So we'll see.
That's
good for you.
Yeah.
So maybe MRP Lawncare is going to be just doing gas stations from now on.
There you go. If it's feasible for you, and if you can afford the insurance too. Like for me, for the amount of snow that I do, I can't afford the salting insurance. The liability part. So if I'm
it's I have to have the insurance for at least 2 million. If I don't have 2 million, then I can't plow.
Oh, you have to. Like if you're doing all the commercial. So I'm not saying I'm not insured. Like I'm insured to plow, but salting is another thing. That with the insurance, the liability part of that.
Yeah, well, they know I'm doing commercial properties, right? So they put in everything. So this season, you have any commercial properties or no, Mike?
Well, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, just 2 small ones. Like they're really small.
2 small ones.
Oh yeah.
So no gas stations, right?
No.
You said something about the Husky one.
No. Oh my God. You should see what that property looks like. I'm so happy I didn't. The guy totally undercut me. So I think I took your advice. You said 85 or something like that bi-weekly, whatever. No. You can see that he hired somebody for really cheap because it looks like total crap.
You know why they're right now looking for cheap lawn care companies, because each gas station right now is going to get private ownerships of everything, right?
Yeah.
And they have to pay out of their own pockets.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm happy I didn't get that and I didn't take it, because I can make more money doing 2 homes in my area in less time that it would take me to do that Husky gas station.
Exactly. And I understand. And you're right about, like, say for example, commercial properties. I get 2 houses. Say for example, one is $50 weekly. The other one is also $50 weekly. Right there's $100 on one street, right? So right there is like almost a commercial property.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
It's whatever works for each individual company in their area, because every area is different. What you can do and what you can't do. You might have to drive farther to get to an area where you're cutting lawns, or everybody has different situations.
Yeah. I don't know. We're really ram-packed this year, and I'm barely on any live streams. I'm barely even on YouTube and all that. So.
I know. I see that, because I haven't seen you in 2 months or something like that.
It's been a while.
I know, it's been a long time.
It's been a while.
Yeah, I'm just really tired nonstop, just from Monday to Sunday.
So how many yards are you getting done a day on average?
On average, we have close to 20 yards a day. Some days, like Thursday, Friday, we get close to 25 to 26.
I thought you all used to get like 100 done a day. That's what, from the last time that I heard.
100 yards a day is like it has to be done. It has to be really small houses and only front yards maybe, and on the same street.
Yeah,
but no.
And a crew of 10 people.
And a crew of like a lot of people. You have to have like 3 trucks, 4 trucks.
Yeah.
What mowers do y'all run anyway?
I run the Hustlers. One stand on 52 inch, sit down
The Super
42.
S?
Yeah.
Did you know about the whole belt situation? Like it's got a one belt that drives the whole thing.
Yeah.
I just didn't know if you have you ever run in any trouble with it?
No, what you have to do is you have to maintain the lawnmowers. Like say for example, you're finished for the day, you unscrew the belt covers and you blow it out, right? So the belt lasts you a
I
long
take
time.
I take the belt covers off mine just so I can blow them off easily.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I do.
Most everybody does that. Covers come off. Just
Yeah, just that little bit of basic maintenance of blowing crap out of your mower will
And
save you a lot
scraping,
in the long run.
scraping the decks is really important too.
Oh, for sure, for the quality of cut that you want and whatever. If it gets caked on there, it's just you're not cutting properly.
No.
Yeah. See that's what we're hitting every day. We have to scrape all the decks every single day, sometimes twice a day, because we get the heavy dew in the morning now, and some yards never dry out, so it's always cutting wet grass. So it's
Some days we just can't wait until the grass just dries out. Like say for example, we wake up in the morning, and the grass is really wet. Some days I just have to put the lawnmower on the grass on the wet grass.
yeah, ours is that way every single day.
You
We
know?
we got water flying off the lawns till about noon. And then it starts slowing down a little bit, but some yards, because where the sun is shifted now, some yards never see any sunlight.
Yeah.
Grass is always got water on it.
No, today I had a property, fairly new property. Today I had they watered the hell out of the grass, and the 52 inch got caked out. It got so much grass clippings all over the lawnmower.
Yeah.
Right? It was spitting out more water than it was spitting out grass.
Yep.
And that's a powerful machine you got there too, like over 20 horse, right?
30.
Or 30, yeah.
It's
You
the
got the
FX.
big one.
It's the FX 850 engine. It's the
Yeah,
big
that's
one.
right. You got the big one.
Yeah, it's really it's really powerful. It tall grass, like say for example Monday, I know for sure it's not going to bog down because I had way taller grass that I cut before.
So that's what's nice about them. Is they keep right on going.
Yeah, it's a powerful machine.
My cup cadet, if it's like real tall weed grass, you couldn't not. I mean, you couldn't have stragglers. I mean, there was no way in hell that you could leave stragglers behind with that mower. It was just really clean cut.
No,
I'm telling you, it's just I think Cup Cadet is really coming up there with the Skag
Cup
and
Cadet.
Nextmark.
I went to the GIE. When was it? When did we go to the GIE? The GIE.
October.
Huh? This year, right? Then show, lawnmower show. Oh yeah, this year. Yeah, we went this year, and honestly, I really like the Cup Cadet, the stand-on, especially the new one right now.
What do you think about the controls?
The controls I didn't like, right? But the controls look really similar to a Kubota one, all right? But it felt nice, and it wasn't stiff whatsoever. So the stand-on paddles the suspension was really good. I really liked it, and I'm really surprised that Cup Cadet is actually doing a really good job to compete with other companies like John Deere, Skags, or Hustlers, or Toro, or Exmarts. So they're doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, if they can get their stripe on even better, then they're gonna be the top selling mower here in Louisville. because Skag V Ride 2 right now is a really. I swear to God, I see one of them leaving my dealership like every other day.
Yeah, the Skag. I wanted to actually purchase a Skag from the States. The V Ride 2, the stand-on with the floating deck system and all that, right? Because
Yeah.
supposedly they live really nice stripes, right? But
Oh,
I'm
they live the
I'm not.
best.
Yeah, but my dealer just basically said that we deal with hustlers, we deal with Toros, Xmarts, so I rather just stick with that, and have a good dealer support over here,
Yeah.
right? Then spend a lot of money fixing it.
See, I'm the same, Mike. I'm really curious with the Skag too. I would love to try one. If we had a Skag dealer,
Yeah.
but it's American, so.
Well, so is the hustlers. The hustlers are really good. Supposedly, well, not supposedly. It's because I tried it out. I tried it on different properties. I tried out the right, and it cuts the same as the hustler. In my opinion, that's what it does, right? And you know, it's just the same, I guess, right? But the right is way overpriced.
Oh, I
Yeah,
know they want like 12 grand for each of them, even if it's like a 36-inch mower.
they're 20
Yeah.
grand here. They're expensive.
They're like here. They're like $20,000 for a 36-inch.
Yeah,
It's
it's
crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah.
That's insane, actually. And they're supposed to be little miniature backyard mowers. Yeah, I'm not purchasing one of those. I'll get a walk behind.
Well,
Exactly.
my John Deere is 11 grand, the 36 stand on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
that's the thing. I don't get it. It's the right standard 36 intensity is the same exact thing as a John Deere 636M. It's the same thing. Just a little may look a little different and might seem a little different, but it's being made by the same person.
No, not anymore.
Wait, what?
Wright doesn't make John Deere mowers anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
I think the last
what
2
do you
years,
think John Deere standards are going to look like now?
oh, they'll look the same. Even before, I mean, when Wright was making them, they were using a little bit older design, according to Ed Wright on
Yeah.
Instagram.
yeah.
So
Right now, it's really popular right now to have the engines like Vanguard engines, the Kawasaki engines, and what else is there? There's
Kohler.
Kohler engines, Briggs and Stratton engines, right? So
Yeah.
I hate Kohler.
I like the Kawasaki engines. They're really good. I
do
like them a
too.
lot.
Yeah, I like the Briggs and the Cowies engines. Those are some of the best Those are some of the best brands made here in the U.S. of A.
Yeah.
I mean,
especially with the 52-inch right now that I have, the FX850 Kawasaki engine. It's amazing. You can like right away you can feel the power on that thing go, right? And I can do wheelies nonstop with that thing.
Yeah, I can hardly pop up a wheelie with a V-Ride 2. I think the V-Ride 2 has like a 23.5 horse Cowie engine. I really would like to see the 37 horse EFI Vanguard on the 52-inch V. That would be a real powerful machine.
Yeah.
It might be a little overkill, but I think it'd be worth it because, I mean, it's one of their best-selling mowers. So why don't they give it some real power?
Well, but power is power, right? You got a 30 horsepower engine, a 28 horsepower engine, right? Or you can even have a 40 horsepower engine, right? But
wait, 40
the thing
horsepower? Who makes that?
I'm just basically just saying that, right? But honestly, it all matters. You can't go that fast on grass, right? Because you'll miss a lot of spots, right? And your cut quality is going to be shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Unless it doesn't matter how much horsepower it is, right? Like my 30-inch, my 52-inch that I have, the Hustler, it's a 30 horsepower engine. Yeah, big deal. But I go slow on that thing. I don't, I don't go crazy fast on it, right? It's
Yeah, I
usually
mean,
it's usually used for like tall grass, right? That helps me out a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I usually try to keep a steady pace of like 4 or 5 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm averaging about 6 miles an hour. It's about, in my area for my grass, about 6. It's about the fastest I could go without starting to skip over, without leaving the stragglers up there.
I don't go that fast either.
I know some people here in Louisville that they don't go over 1 mile an hour. It's so stupid.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of them that are that.
I mean, I just don't understand it. Yeah, you're taking your time, but you're taking your
Homeowners,
time.
yeah, think about it. Homeowners. They're out, the man is out in his yard all day long. Why is he out in his yard all day long? You don't want to be in there in the house with his wife. I'm telling you. A day out in the yard is better than a day in the house with the wife.
No, I take my time too with the mowers. A couple of videos ago, that video I made for Jack there, the real time mowing with the 52. That's pretty much how fast
Yeah,
I
I
go.
saw that. Thank you.
That's how fast I go with it, and I'm not going that fast at all. So, and you get
Well,
better.
you're not going. Well, you're not going 3 miles an hour, so.
Well, no, I'm not going that fast, and I don't cut that fast, even with my 36 stand on. I find the faster you go, then the more little stragglers you get. And I'd rather just do it once and have the quality than going over it again now. And unless I have to double cut because it's just so thick, but
yeah.
I
know.
The X-Mark Laser Z E series or the X series, that has what's called Red Tech technology, and it's not a throttled engine. It's kind of like an electric governor or something. So you got a turbo button basically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you go over to Brown's Lawn Maintenance and to search up X-Mark mower turbo button.
All right.
He goes crazy fast on that mower. It's insane.
Yeah.
I mean, he's going 7 miles an hour when the grass is real thick and it's tall, and that X-Mark just eats up that grass.
Good. Nice. Actually, one thing that just popped in my head, Mike MSC, I ordered the grass flap.
Nice.
Oh,
yeah. We're chatting about that. So I have a homemade chute blocker on my 36 stand on that somebody fabricated for me, whatever. But it's kind of failing right now. It's actually not working right now. I have a bungee holding it. I use a bungee cord to pull it open and close. So I went ahead and I ordered a grass flap. I want to see how this works out. And so it's been shipped already, UPS. So I'm tracking it.
Nice.
Yeah, it's costing us a little bit more. So I've been emailing.
I know, right?
I was emailing with grass flap because I want to confirm with duty and customs, whatever and this and that. And they assured me in their shipping cost of $50 American, everything is covered in that. That's what they told me. So I have the proof on email. So we'll see what happens when it crosses the border.
Yeah.
So, hey, Matt.
Got me a bass guitar.
Matt got a bass guitar. What is that? A Squire or Reynolds?
Jay Reynolds.
Jay Reynolds, yeah. I never heard of that. I never heard of that brand.
No, I had never heard of it either. Guy put new tuning. I want to put finished the new tuning thing. I got it tuned up, and a buddy of mine come down yesterday and played it a little bit. And he said, got a good sound to it.
Yeah, it kind of has a Fender look to it.
Yep.
Nice. How you doing, Matt? Long time no see and talk.
I'm doing all right. I'm hanging in there.
Yeah.
MRP, is it your bedtime?
Yeah, I'm gonna head off. It's my bedtime. I'm tired.
Right. Oh,
I have a long day tomorrow. I got a lot of properties tomorrow to do tomorrow. Big ones.
Yeah, Mike. Thanks for coming in, bud. It was nice.
Yeah, no problem. It was nice seeing you guys.
Again, man. Nice seeing you.
Yeah. See you later, guys.
Ciao.
Peace.
Bye.
See you, buddy. Right on. Yeah, good to see you again, Matt.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah. No, sorry I don't come into your streams and stuff. I've been so tired lately and just busy, and I haven't really been anywhere lately.
I ain't been doing too many myself here lately. I just doing the live streams. I just kind of held off on them for a little while.
Yeah, and then I took a break for a little while too. I didn't really make any videos for the last few weeks or so, and then, well, lately, the last 3 days now, I got 3 videos. So I'm making up for it, and I'm gonna work on another one tomorrow. So
Nice.
well, you know what? I need to clear my mind, and just too much is going on just with life, you know, and my family, everything, my business, that comes first. Social media, you know, social media is when you have time.
That's
you know,
right.
and yeah, you guys are all my friends, and I want to see you guys and catch up. I feel bad not doing streams or joining in, like say Matt's streams, because he does streams. I missed a couple of Mark's. I feel bad, but you know, we got to do what we got to do, right?
It's life. You got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, yeah. But no, I'm good now, and yeah, I'm pumping out the videos again and having fun. So, Mark, you got your Matt, you got. There's too many M's here.
Right?
Mike, Mark, Mike, and Matt.
Far, knock on wood, my mower's been running good.
Yeah, we're gonna call Jackson Mick. Okay.
Yeah.
Or Mac.
How's the 930 running now? Did you get that all fixed up?
Hoping, knock on wood, everything's working. I ain't had no more problem starting after I tightened that brake adjustment.
Yeah, so that's all going fine now?
And I hope so. I also sprayed when I released the brake, I took some silicone spray, and I sprayed right down in the middle of that switch.
Yeah.
And hopefully it lubricated it a little bit.
Yeah, that should do it. That's good.
And so far, knock on wood, I ain't had no problem with it.
Yeah. Did you work today, or you got a lot of lawns today, or?
Today I ain't done nothing. I was sitting around here, cleaning up around here, and played the guitar a little bit today. I had some people over, and we played, and I put everything up.
Yeah.
I got a big gig tomorrow night. Everything's gonna have to go down there. My 2 big boxes, my mics, my mixer, my 2 acoustics, my bass guitar, and a couple other things. We're gonna have some fun tomorrow night.
Oh, nice.
Mike, if I'm not mistaken, you're in a band, aren't you?
Which Mike?
He's talking to you.
I know.
Yeah.
yeah, I am. I've been playing for a long time, so yeah.
What do you play?
I play bass guitar.
That's something I want to learn how to play.
Yeah.
I just scratch my head too much with it.
You know what? I don't think Jack's seen my basement. I know you guys have, but here. So I got some guitars hanging there, some amps. So I got a couple, bass guitar there, acoustic guitars. There's a really old acoustic guitar there. Second from the left, that's like 1940s. And then actually in that case that's sitting there is my main bass that I use, and it's usually hanging up over here. So I got an acoustic bass right here, and then another bass guitar hanging right there. My cord is really tight right here. I can't really move it too much. And then I got an electronic drum kit and a keyboard right over there. So this is my basement. So my kids are involved with music too. They play drums. One plays a little bit of keyboard. Yeah, the other one plays guitar too. Nobody plays bass.
That's what Dad's for.
That's what I'm for, right?
At least you got some people in your family that play music.
Yeah. Well, my dad played guitar and accordion, And that's actually my dad's guitar, that old one that was hanging up that I showed you over there. And yeah, so it reminds me of him, just seeing it hanging up there. I like hanging up guitars because it's like wall art to me, rather than having all the guitars in cases in a storage room. Why not hang it up? If you want to play it, you can just grab it and plug it in. And so,
I gave my aunt about a year before she died. I gave her my Epiphone. I got an Epiphone, but it came right back to me when she died, and it's in there in the case. I still pull it out and play it.
Yeah. My dad's old acoustic there. It's the action on it is really high. You could play it just for a couple of minutes, but then you start getting sore playing. I don't know how they played these guitars back then, and like now, the newer acoustic guitar that my older son plays, it's smooth as butter playing it. The action on it, it's nice.
Also use it as a slide guitar.
Okay.
It could have had a thing slide on its finger and slide it up and down.
Yep.
It could have used it as a slide guitar because the strings are so high.
No.
It's easier to do with doing slide.
Yep. Right on. Yeah, my guitar player, he plays a little bit of slide too for some songs that we did. Yeah.
My friend once used guitar string as trimmer line.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that a while ago. How did that work out?
It actually worked.
Wow.
It sounded good.
Yeah, I wonder what that sounds like, because different trimmer lines have different sounds.
Yeah. I think he got injured. Like, it wasn't terrible, nothing hospital like, but he cut himself.
Ooh.
Yeah, well, you gotta be.
That's a funny visual, though.
Ooh.
Why listen to music when it's playing while you're using your trimmer?
Yeah, does it sound like Jimi Hendrix or?
Nah, if I'm honest, I do play a little bit of instruments. I play the weed eater every once in a while. I sit down, take a gander at the mowers, kind of rock it out.
Do you guys play any instruments, Mark, Mike?
No.
I
Never did.
play trumpet, but I haven't played in years.
Yeah.
I played drums, but I'm not that good at it.
Yeah.
Practice. That's all you can do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got rid of my trumpets. Probably about 6-7 years ago. Because I'm not gonna play no more.
I also got one of those too.
Oh, that's a mandolin, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Can you play it? Do you know how to play it?
A little bit. I know about 4 chords on it. That's about it.
Now, those are kind of cool.
Yeah.
They're kind of cool.
Good stuff, Matt.
Yeah, the mandolins always sound so nice. I love listening to them things.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounded good.
I was wagon wheel with a mandolin. That's just basic chords.
Yeah, they just have such a unique sound to them. There's nothing else that sounds like them. I love listening to them.
I'll show you my Gibson guitar here in a minute. One I always play.
See, we have all different segments here in my live stream. So we had story time with Vicki earlier.
Yeah.
Now we have musical corner with Matt. Well, we'll call it that.
Oh,
I don't know about that now.
well, you played a lot better than I could play it.
Yeah.
I couldn't begin to play it.
My brother's pretty good at it.
That's my acoustic. Gibson.
Nice.
Nice. Really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Been through hell forward and backwards, though. We play a lot.
Mm.
Let's see, like that same song a while ago. You know, like
Yay.
Yeah, I'm not the best in the world with it. But
Yeah.
like
That's pretty good.
out of tune, I can hear it. Yep, sure was.
Nope.
Cool.
Can you do Luke Combs?
Huh?
Can you do Luke Combs?
Uh-uh.
Ah.
I don't know any of his songs.
Oh, man, he is the best.
Let's see. Let's see. I can remember how to do it.
Wanted Dead or Alive.
I can't even do it now. Whew.
Is that Bon Jovi, Wanted Dead or Alive?
Yeah. My hands, I ain't played in a while.
Yeah. That's all good.
Yeah,
Actually, guitar chords.
that's
Mm.
one thing I wish I would have learned how to play is the guitar. You can play it anyways.
No. I can play a little bit of guitar, but I cheat at it. I do power chords and I do my own kind of chords. I could never learn how to do proper chords. That's why I'm so proud of my son, my 17-year-old. He's self-taught. We were going to put him in lessons, but he was determined he wants to learn on his own. And he learned online. And he just blows us away now playing acoustic guitar, and he plays electric, and it's just unbelievable.
Yeah. Well, see, you know what's nice is when he's young and you can learn that.
Exactly.
Oh,
I'm getting arthritis in my damn hands.
Yeah.
the older you get, the harder it is to retain all that.
Yes.
Yeah, because the younger you are, you're a sponge.
Yeah,
You know?
you're retaining all of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I can't retain what I went into the room for.
Yeah. Oh my God, I'm getting like that.
Oh, yeah. I'm almost like, what the hell did I walk in here for?
I went into the garage today, just to give you an example, same thing. I went in there and I went to my workbench and I'm like, what the hell did I come in here for? And I told
you,
it took me like 5 minutes after from looking around. I'm like, okay, something's got to like trigger something in my brain why I came in here. Oh yeah, okay. I was gonna mix up some weed killer in a sprayer bottle that I bought, right, and try it out.
Oh yeah.
But it's just I don't know what's going on.
That's how I am. I'd be done watching a video and then I'd say I'm gonna do that. Then when I get out there, I'm like, wait, what the hell am I doing?
Yeah.
Then I finally look back and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm doing that. So then I go get my stuff and I start doing it. So it takes me like 2 minutes to figure out what the hell I'm doing.
Yeah.
It's just one of them things where your brain kind of isn't working for a minute.
Well, it's when you're thinking about so many things and then you have that one thing you want to do, but you're thinking about other things at the same time.
Yeah.
So That's when you have too much going on. I am getting so tired now.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. I know it's Friday night. I just can't stay up late anymore. Sometimes I'm in bed at like by 8 o'clock on a Friday night.
Damn, Mike.
Take care of that, Mike.
Yeah.
Don't get so freaking busy all the time.
Yeah. Well, it's just,
how not to be so busy all the time. Please let me know how.
yeah. Oh, exactly. I actually took a nap this afternoon. I'm guilty of that.
Time for that.
I had no lawns today to do, but I did do some other things in the morning. I dropped off some material for a friend, doing a driving around, whatever. I had to pick up some things, whatever. I did some stuff outside. And then I came in, it was about 1:30 in the afternoon. I was just like, I can't keep my eyes open. And yeah, I had a nap for an hour and a half.
I had to make some signs to bail out this morning, which I got to make some more signs tonight. And then I was running around doing parts. I went to the Jayco dealer, got some parts for the camper, and I was supposed to seal the camper tonight. I found where the leaks are at. Never got to that because it was too freaking hot. But I did get all lettering all off the side of my truck, but I didn't buff all the sides yet.
Yeah.
That'll get done when I get done to it. I'll
Yeah.
just run it through the car wash. It'll take care of it. So,
Wow. I'm sure eventually you'll figure it out.
I'm gonna have to turn this thing around where I can get a little more.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just
because you're saying you wanted to get Vicki with the garden hose, or you up top or whatever, and then kind of pinpoint.
I found out where the leaks. So, yeah.
Yeah.
There's where the roof comes down and meets the rail on the side there. It's getting in behind the cap and it's getting into the hole. So I have to seal up that whole thing there because somebody moved the awning. Instead of buying a longer awning, no, they moved it all. So there's extra holes.
Oh, okay.
Fixing. Yeah.
I would just seal the hell out of that. I would just put a lot of sealant on there. And is it visible from the ground, like where you're going to be sealing it? Like if you plaster it right on, but because you still want to make it look nice, right? So
yeah, well, because I had this stuff here. It's called extreme tape.
Yeah.
It's big and it's got basically rubber cement for glue on it.
Okay.
And that's where I was sealing up a lot of stuff. Well, I took that off last night. I had to use a heat gun. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I get that stuff off. Oh, I stabbed myself in the finger with a pick, trying to pull that stuff off. I'm up there with a heat gun, burned my hand twice, almost fell off the ladder. And it's like, I'm not using that crap no more because it works too good.
Yeah.
But so I'm using some self-leveling caulk, and that stuff that's like anti-seize. It gets all over you. Every time you touch something, it dies. So
yeah.
Then I'm out there with the alcohol. That's the only thing that takes off is alcohol. Or mineral spirits, but yeah. So after I'm done with this tomorrow, hopefully I won't have any more leaks.
Yeah. Are you gonna drive it in the winter, or are you gonna store it for the winter?
I'm gonna store it in my shop.
Inside, okay.
Yeah. All the equipment now. I just have the lawn trailer sitting at my house with one because I have to get the reeds done this year. That's my base vehicle.
Yeah. So you have enough room in the shop then to get it in there?
Yeah, my shop is 25 feet wide and 50 feet long.
Oh, okay. And your overhead door is tall enough?
The overhead door is at least 8 feet high.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Because actually, my shop used to be the shop where they changed the oil in the big rig.
Okay.
They used to pull off. There used to be a pit there, and they would change the oil in the big rig there. So it's everything's set up in there. If I really wanted to push it, I could have every guy. There's 220 in there. It's 3-phase too, if I want.
Yeah.
There's heat in there. I mean, there's everything in there, but I choose not to because my rent's only $200 a month there at the shop. And I don't pay electricity or there's no running water in there. There's no bathroom enough or whatever, which I don't care.
No.
It's a perfect location. It's in general vicinity of all my lawns, and I could get to look at the beach every day.
I wish I could find something that cheap and that big.
Well, I'm telling you what, I cannot find the materials for that building.
Yeah.
Here, the thing is like over $1,000.
Oh, even more, Mike. Like I'm talking to some people right now, getting together with a bunch of people that do the same thing and try to share maybe a building and then have individual spots, right, for things and to make it cheaper. Because if we decide, which I think we are probably going to stay here at this house and not get a country property, I like this. I like this area where we live. We have a nice neighborhood that we live in, and we have a nice house and everything. And it is kind of nice to keep work separate too. The more I think about it, and if I have somewhere where I can drive and then I go to work from there, and I go back to that place, and then I come home, right, to keep work separate and keep work over there. So
that makes sense.
It's so damn expensive, and I've been talking to my buddy Nate, that I bring up a lot in videos and stuff, and there's another guy involved too, and we're kind of working on something right now, and it's just to find people that you trust too, right? Because if you're gonna have your stuff in there, trailers, a secure area, right? But it's hard to find something that's a reasonable price. It's a lot of money. $1,000 is probably pretty good around my area, but I'm telling you, you get an industrial unit, they're $2,500, $3,500 a month. I can't afford that.
No.
Well, see, the other thing with my shop, it's attached to a car wash. People are going to figure out where it's at, but it doesn't matter to me anyhow. There is cameras around that property everywhere. And the owner's son is in the house. I have to walk up his driveway to get into my shop.
Okay.
Back door. So I have probably one of the most secure shops in the area because everything's under camera or it's always being seen. So and like I said, I can't build that building. I can't buy the materials for that building. For the amount of money that's there, because I'm only going to be doing this, good 15 years to max. That I'll be doing anything. So I don't know. It's a great location, and even if I did quit Lawncare, I still got a place to put my motorhome.
Yeah. See, I was looking behind our house. We have industrial buildings with units and stuff, and I did inquire because I knew somebody that was going out like an auto shop. It was one overhead door. It was a perfect spot, and it's like just over $3,000. I'm like, oh my god, really? And I can see it from my back window inside my house, right? And just to have something like that, and then I could just hop the fence and go over there or whatever, and like,
it's a long commute, eh, Mike?
Yeah, but there's a price to pay.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's like there's no way I can't pay $3,000 a month. That's more than my mortgage, on my house. Like then we might as well just buy a country home and do that, right? But the more I think about it, it's like our mortgage is at this. Now, if we get a country property, our mortgage is going to get a little bigger now. We're not getting any young. We're not getting any younger. I want to have things paid off by a certain age, and you got to think about all this stuff. And it's like we have something good here. Yes, I can't have both my trucks and both my trailers here at the same time. No, I don't have enough room for that. I have to pay for storage, but if I can find somewhere like what we just talked about and maybe share with people, then that might work out. But it is working out the way it is now. Yeah, I'm paying 85 tax in for each parking spot. So one truck, one trailer, two of whatever, were my paid spot. So that's per month. And it is working out what I'm doing here. Most likely, we're probably going to stay because the more things we do in my backyard with that smaller shop, well, whatever. It's a decent size, 14 by 20. It's going to be bigger than my garage anyway. And then we're thinking about putting a pool in and all that. Once we do all that stuff, we're going to stay here, and just retire here and have our kids grow up, have their kids come over, and we're planning all that now, and we
Is your
want to.
excavator going to fit in that shop, Mike?
Yeah, no, I can fit it in my yard. Oh, in a shop?
Yeah.
No, because I didn't want to go. I'm only going 8-foot walls.
Oh.
With it, the excavator is 7 feet 10 inches with the canopy. So I might be taking the canopy off of it. A lot of people take the canopies off, like you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yep.
A lot of people take them off these things because they'll fit in better in tight areas. Because if it's not straight and it's sloped, your canopy's going to hit a wall or a fence or something, right? If I take my canopy off, no problem. It's going to fit through my overhead door. It's going to be a 7 tall by 8, like a regular single size garage door, but a roll up door, right?
Yeah.
Like a storage locker door. So yeah, I will be able to fit it if I take the canopy off, which most likely I will. Or I'm going to make just a skinny, narrow carport beside the shop and back that in there.
Yeah.
I would go with a skinny carport.
Yeah.
That canopy over top is really nice to have when you're out digging for a long time in a beating down sun.
Yeah.
Enjoy that canopy.
Oh, I know.
Where that canopy is super nice to have.
Oh, I know. So you know what? Once the shop is done and built, then we're going to get the bigger picture for this.
Right.
Like what I'm going to do with it, and yeah, we'll figure something out.
I'd run them enough for that canopy. Tell them about the 85 degrees when you're out there digging, and it's just that little bit of shade.
I know.
Better.
Oh, I know. I thought about all that too.
Yeah, because you got to remember, because you're used to zero turns or mowers that are flying along at 6-8 miles an hour. That mini X ain't going anywhere.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, most likely I'll probably park it at the side of the shop. We're gonna have enough room between the back fence and the shop for it to fit in there. And then if I just kind of build up the thing, just with a little slope roof, not close the front, just enough that it's covered from the snow, from the rain, from the sun, and air can still go through it, right? Yep. And that's good enough.
Yeah, because it's that were designed to be outside 24/7, but I still like to have a roof over something to keep the weather beating down on the sun from beating down on it. And it just makes it last a little bit longer. It looks a lot better. The paint doesn't fade as fast, and it just looks nicer.
Exactly. So I want to take care of it. I don't want it to rust it, and
you don't want the sun to bake the seats out of it, and you have to destroy all that rubber.
Discoloring and all that. So
it is going to fade a little bit, but you still want to take care of it, like you said. You're not buying another one. Well, you might buy another one, get a bigger one, but you're going to have that one forever.
I know.
If I'm bothering y'all playing, let me know.
No, you're fine, Matt.
No, it's kind of nice having the background music going while we're talking.
I was thinking about that when I was saying
that. I'm not going to stay on for much longer. I think I'm going to cut it off at 4-hour mark here. So I can't believe it's already 3 hours and 53 minutes.
Well, I can, Mike, because every time that you do a live stream, it's 46 hours. Live stream, I'm lucky to get 45 minutes out of it.
Well, you know what? Now I'm going to blame you, Mark. I used to blame Matt MG whenever he came in because he would keep me on for a long time.
Well, every time you guys are on, I'm on. So.
Yeah.
Hey, fellas, I think I got to head out.
You going to bed now, JT?
Yep.
All right. Man. Yeah, thanks for coming in, buddy.
Yep.
See you.
I didn't think he was still awake. I thought he was sleeping.
Oh, I know. I'll stay on. I'll make it an even 4 hours, so another 6 minutes if you guys don't mind. Unless you guys want to go now or whatever. But are you gonna go up Sunday, Mark? There at 9 o'clock again? I'll come in this time. So.
Well, I was still trying to get a campsite. I was hoping to be out camping, but I was not comfortable camping Sunday night and starting the lawns late Monday morning. I'm not comfortable doing that. You know, just because otherwise would have been doing a live at a campground someplace. But,
yeah, that would be
especially
neat.
on a lake, and you got the background. There's a lake there, and you got the sunset going on. Oh yeah, that's one of them dreams.
Yeah, it's no fun, eh? Pulling your trailer with your mowers behind the camper, eh? It's no fun.
So we got to see that, Mark. You got to do it sometime next year with the mortar. Just one video. Put a hitch on your mortar home. Just do it.
Damn lawnmower.
Hey, we did above and beyond in yesterday's video to walk out of the water up to the camera to end the video. So how was that?
Yeah.
Well, that water sure did feel nice yesterday walking in after work, and it was nice to walk out in that water. It really was.
Yeah.
Oh, I tell you what, about 2 weeks ago, I was down in my back. I couldn't even walk for almost 2 weeks. That's how bad I was. But I tell you what, I got my ass on that lawnmower.
Oh yeah.
When I got on there, I had my back brace on. I told one of the guys I was working with over there, I said, I'm not getting off this lawnmower. If I do, you're gonna be toting me.
Yeah.
Last year, when I took a tumble off my lawnmower and I separated my shoulder, and Vicki had to drive all the way across town, first time ever driving the truck and a trailer. Then I went back on the mower after I got back out of the hospital. That 3 hours later, and finished up the lawn. You know, that's dedication to a lawn. Stupid, possibly, but you know, you're dedicated. You made a promise.
I put a muscle right here in my back.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't even move. I couldn't even bend down and touch my knees.
Oh yeah.
But you know, I could sit in that mower seat and it didn't hurt at all.
You didn't move.
I took this cushion here, that cushion, and stuck behind me and laid against that cushion in that seat. And
kept going.
I kept going. I couldn't get off the mower. They said, "Oh, you gonna weed eat?" I said, "Hell no, I'm not." I said, "You can get that lazy sucker right over yonder, get off his ass and do something."
Yeah.
You do. I said, "No." I said, if I get off, I'll fall on my face, and you don't know about it.
You know,
you might hear some colorful words you don't want to hear.
That's when you got to run your trimmer from sitting on your mower. So you hold your trimmer with one hand and one hand your mower. Yeah, and there you go. Do your edging.
You got to drop that sucker on over there and run the shit out of it.
Yeah.
Figure out some way to run it from the mower with a handle.
They do have them trimmers both sides to your deck.
Yeah.
They do have them.
I got a trimmer rack on mine, on my John Deere. I'm about to have some lights on mine. But there's some of this stuff I'm gonna have to start cutting it kind of almost in the dark because it's getting so damn hot. It was 105 degrees here today.
Wow.
Actually,
It's starting to get hot.
Actually, I think that's about 90. Yeah.
Yeah, it's too hot.
We could. I told the guy the other day. I said we need to get this done before this rain comes in. You need to tell that guy get off his lazy ass and come help me. And he come. He said it gave him an excuse. Oh, Matt's sick and he ain't gonna be able to do anything. He did that to him, got him out there. And I said, now you ain't going home. You're gonna have to help me get this done. It took us Normally it takes me just one more. Takes me almost 10 hours to cut everything. When he was his help, it took us 6 hours to do it.
Wow.
All of it. It saved us 4 hours.
Yeah.
I put his ass on the other end. I started on the other end, and we met in the middle.
Oh, perfect.
I told him to put it at 3.5, cut the whole thing at 3.5.
Yeah.
And the other mower is a 52 inch, and mine's a 60.
Yeah. Nice.
But mine lays a hell of a lot better stripes than that thing does.
Yeah, the John Deere's piece straight.
So I'll tell you what, mine don't have a striping kit on it, but mine's got the rollers on the bottom. I got 2 rollers in the front, 2 in the middle, in the back, and 2 on the outer edge, and 2 got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rollers on it.
Mm-hmm.
That's how many mine got.
No.
That's a pro deck. Mine's a little different than the 930M deck. It's a little different on the back part of it. But I tell you what, they're both damn good mowers.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I'm going to have to head out of here because I got science tonight. So.
Yep. Mike cut off and is right now. 4 hours to you. Matt, thanks for coming in. Mike and Mark.
See you guys.
Mike,
Talk to you, eh?
Yeah, we'll see you guys later. Thanks for coming.
Have a good weekend, guys.
Yeah, you too, Mike.
Ciao, man.
I'll chat with you later. Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, Mike, you take care of yourself, brother.
Yeah, Matt, thanks for coming in, bud. It was nice to see you again.
Before you drop me out, go ahead and end it, and I want to talk to you for a minute.
Do you want to what?
You go ahead and end it. Go ahead and end the show, and I'll talk to you privately.
Oh, you want to talk private?
Yeah.
How do you do that?
Just end the show, and then it goes off live.
Oh, okay.
You don't have to remove anybody from in here.
Yeah, no, thanks for everybody for being here, and yeah, we'll see you later.
Y'all take care. Good to have everybody watch the show tonight.
All right.